everyone. We are live. We are live
Hi,
officially. Hello, people. After 3 weeks, was that 3 weeks? We are
3
back.
weeks, yeah.
Had some things to get done, but everything went great, and now we're back for the final sessions of The Conjuring. Crying, laughing, smiling, celebrating that we're alive. I'm not sure. But, anyways, welcome. This is the 13th session, and this is Victoria. Wrong side. Nope, I was going to the right side. Okay.
Hi, everyone.
Once again, hi Fifi. Or Jamie. I'm not sure who's here, but I think it's Fifi. Anyway, I'm gonna say this again. This story is not mine. I didn't create it. I just adapted it and translated it for my friends to enjoy it. The original creator is Cellbit. He did an amazing job. I'm just like trying to also give that sort of experience to my friends. And speaking of them, where are they? Where are? Wait, there they are. Hello.
Yo, what's good, chat? We've missed you. Guys, look.
Hey.
Isn't that cool, guys? Pokemon Platinum.
Oh, okay, so this is turned into a Pokemon Let's Play. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're
So I'm gonna
playing
walk
Pokemon.
across the screen.
Okay, wait. I think I fixed something that now should be working better. Okay. Oh my god. Look at the chat, Devin Brown. My friend is literally playing that one right now.
Yo, no way! Let's go.
Anyways,
You guys should
Wait,
battle
tell,
each other.
you gotta tell me how far you are. Hold on, how many badges did I get?
You can talk to Fifi later, Devin.
No, this is important.
Can you check on our audio, please, Devin?
Okay, yeah, let me do
We're
that.
getting an audio check. And then we'll get going. In the meantime,
Testing. Okay, I think everyone's good. Wait, can everyone talk?
Perfect.
Hello.
one last thing. Well, no, it's
We're all
fine.
good.
Do you guys have any final words?
I'm so scared.
Don't be.
What?
Do you guys have any final words before?
Take me out of this fucking mansion.
Can we
It
meet
is
up with this damn mansion?
Careful
I'm so
what
sick of
you
this.
wish.
We're in the last room of the mansion. This better be fucking it.
After this, we're not even walking back to the mansion.
Wait, guys.
We're finding the balcony because we're
To another
close, and we're just gonna say peace out of this neighborhood.
We're gonna walk outside the front building,
Is this
our
second
front
mansion?
door, and it's not gonna be the street. It's just gonna be another fucking mansion.
I'm gonna say, well,
And we're just gonna be like, no, we live here now.
that's
I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Dear
Okay,
David.
speaking of which.
And out of nowhere. Okay, you can go.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
I will be paying attention because I need a banger recap because
Out of nowhere.
Okay, I'm gonna do the intro and then I'll do a recap. Cause I should have put that in the intro, right? That would have been smart, but no. Anyways, the paranormal does not come into our reality easily. Or rather, it shouldn't. Finally, the last room of this house. You've spent most of this mission here. This house, besides its own tragedies, has now experienced a little bit of yours too. In between lost memories, first hugs, confessions, melancholy, and the death of your allies, you finally made it, alive,
nice.
to what seems to be the beginning of a new chapter. See it this way, not a fearful ending or the meeting of a new horrifying creature, but a new beginning which you've lived to see. A new dawn, per se. A new day, however, means a new journey. You all have far too many questions for a small punk child's room to answer. The odds of the biggest mystery you've ever faced being solved right here are small, but nevertheless, I mean, hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul, right? It's a bird that sings an unjustified melody every morning, coloring your hearts with the spark of maybe. Maybe the answers are here. Maybe it is all done. Maybe tomorrow we won't have to be thinking about this mission anymore. Maybe I will get to go home and focus on my kid, on my family, on my job. Maybe this is not the closing of a chapter, but of a whole book. You walk in with a sigh of relief. You open the door. You face a room full of rock and metal band posters. There are drawings of skulls, the demons, electric guitars. On the other side of the room, you see like a traffic cone, a skateboard, and a guitar on the corner, and a desk with a chair. Since I was requested a tiny recap, last session, if I'm not mistaken, we didn't start facing the drowned lady, right? We started putting the key in this room, the first key in this room, and then the red steps led you to the bathroom. You figured out what you had to do with.
We were.
Correct. That is how we started. The room was after that. Correct. So you played the entire melody. You survived. You all survived the attack of multiple weird, retorted-like creatures, and you finally found a black key that fit perfectly in this room. However, there was another key to be found, and red steps collared the ground and led you into the bathroom. When you walked into the bathroom, there was water on the tub, slowly filling it. And when it finally did, it started moving, shaking violently. And there was a spot on the ground in the shape of a rectangle, a small rectangle that wasn't being hit by water, as if something was there or needed to be there. Eventually, you guys found out that you had to put a book there, The Lurker, and Other Horror Stories, and it opened to another horror story. The Drowned Lady. The Drowned Woman, correct? You guys read it, and you find out that you had to do a little bit of a puzzle throughout the house. You had to mess with the water and the sinks and turn them all on while the water register was off. In that way, you filled the pool with which once again, why is Eliza inside of the pool? I don't know. She's not here. She's home.
She's drowning!
She's home. I don't know why I can remove her. But anyways, she's chilling, I guess. Somewhere here. Anyway, the pool was filled with once again a red viscous liquid and a creature, a disgusting red creature with long gooey nails and teeth came out, and you guys had to fight it. Some of you nearly drowned, and one of you at the very end of the battle coughed up a key. Oh my god. Hold.
Was it you?
Okay, there.
Gross.
And as you finally came upstairs to unlock the last room, we ended our session. But here we are. This is the final room. Or is it?
Leon would like to look at this room and go, well, that's anticlimactic.
Just to say, we did end the session reading the document from the neighbor of the house.
Correct.
I don't know if y'all remember that.
You did look up a document about who the neighbor was, a professor, and Caesar sent you a document saying that this was before the the kids that live there, not the kids, well, the family of this kid that lives there now. And it was August Halvar. He was related to the Nostradamus school, which wasn't very pleasing for Alice to read because she was in that case. And another person who was in that case was Daniel Hartman, which is the writer behind The Lurker and other horror stories. Anyways, he is also said to be associated with a real estate company, which is suspicious to say the least. But anyways, what do I know?
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure I got the date wrong. Anyway, this is where we are right now, walking into this room. Once again,
I'd like to check.
there are a few posters. There's a bed. There's a guitar in the corner. There's like a street cone. And there's a desk with a couple of drawers.
I would like to enter the room and investigate the desk.
Okay.
I want to investigate the bed.
Okay. Connie, would you like to investigate
Who-
something?
Who am I? Am I still Rhett?
No. You eventually, like, it worn off, like, a little bit after the battle, and as of right now, you've come back, and you see that you are opening, like, right as you are opening the door to the room, you come back.
Okay.
27.
So I got a 7.
Girl.
Can I help with whatever Leon's investigating?
Sure, you can. He's investigating the bed. And Connie, we have still a spot right here with like a guitar and a street cone. Would you like to investigate that?
Oh, I keep.
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Walk over there.
Alice has already rolled, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Alice, you go to the desk, you start opening the drawers, and in the first one you don't find anything. But on the second one, you find, hold on, a black notebook that says Fred Mayer's journal. And
Fred Mayer's?
yes, Fred Mayer. Like Fred Mayer. Like a name and a last name.
Okay, yeah.
And before we do that, did you roll, Katarina, for investigating?
I did 17.
Oh my god, look who else is here.
Who?
Elvie.
Elvie? Hi, Elvie.
I'm not upset at you. But Kelly, sorry. You said Fred Mayer, and then I went, and Deven said, wait, who is that? And I looked at him, because I said, what do you mean? Who is that? And I said, the computer, do you remember? And then he said, we already did the computer. And I said, no, that was their information.
Yes, at the computer you found emails exchanged between Hector Mayer and at some point a Faith Mayer, which you assume were the parents of this house.
Yes. The Mayor's last name.
It was just a
Sorry.
tag.
I just thought it was silly.
All right. Okay, Connie, did you roll for investigation? Okay, how much you get?
I rolled a 20.
Perfect. Okay.
Connie comes to and is in a room she's never seen before, and she, for some reason, really understands this guitar, right?
Just starts playing.
Is that what I'm looking at?
Yes, we are. Yes. Okay. Because of the high roll. Okay, I thought there was something. Yes. Never mind.
No, I'm just amazed at the high roll.
It was beautiful. It doesn't happen every day. Here, you guys are investigating a bit. All right.
Did we find anything under the bed or on the bed?
How much did you roll?
17.
All right, you guys, like, you find just like a lot of teenage stuff, like a lot of like punk teenagers. So like you find like another like band
big-
poster like rolled up on the corner, but it's very like everything is like kind of generic and a little old. And Connie,
Oh, cool.
looking at the guitar, you easily notice that this guitar is missing a few strings, as if they had been like ripped out from top to bottom. You also, because you rolled high, you take the guitar and you analyze it a little further. You look inside of it, you flip it around, and when you do, you notice it has a symbol on the back. Let me show. 1 second. And then I'm also gonna pull the journal. This is the guitar you find. Oh, it's big.
Ooh.
Oh, that's so cool.
Sick, right? Let me
That
make
is
it small.
sick.
Okay,
Oh, it's just I can't tell.
beautiful. The
There we
journal
go.
that you found. Okay, we are making.
Oh.
This smaller.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Wow.
Someone went through an emo phase.
Can I read it?
Yes.
Okay, guys, I found something. It's Fred Mayer's journal, and it says,
Mayer.
I can't take it anymore. I'm not the one doing this shit. This house is cursed. I have nothing to do with this. Fuck. And then there's a skull.
Alice,
And-
why'd you read it like that?
What do you mean?
Why'd you go shit? Fuck.
Yeah,
He wrote
this is
multiple-
serious. You have. Why are you reading it like that?
Because he
Yeah,
wrote
it's not
multiple
good.
T's and multiple U's.
Oh. Okay, well we can't see that. How are we supposed to know?
Oh my
That's why I
goodness.
read it like that. So you can understand.
I feel like it's kind of necessary.
Leon,
don't you
let me
think?
keep reading, please. Thank you. I'm getting grounded again. They already adopted another stupid child because apparently I wasn't good enough for them. And now everything that happens in this house is my fucking fault. Well, fuck you. Besides, my idiot cuckold? Is that right?
Yes, it is.
Idiot cuckold dad doesn't realize mom's cheating on him with the guy who lives across the street. And the worst part is that this bastard reaches
Oh,
out
sorry, reaches. That miss.
reaches out to talk to Leonardo all the time and is always asking where he is. My dude, he's only 9 years old. What do you want to do? Discuss the stock market?
You flip the page and there's more.
Oh. What the hell is going on with this child? A week ago, he was a normal kid, eating crayons and running back and forth like a boring brat. But it's been a few days since he's just been quiet. It seems like his posture has changed, like he's become someone else. What the fuck did that madman do to this kid? Did he put a demon inside of him? Every time I look at his weird yellow eyes, I just feel scared, like he's expecting something from me. I can't take it anymore. I hate my parents. Everybody go fuck yourselves. Nobody fucking believes me. I like this kid. This kid turned into the devil out of nowhere and keeps playing coy when other people are around. He and this other brat are raising hell in this house, fucking everything up and blaming it on me. These psychopathic motherfuckers showed up with a bunch of dead cats and just attacked
Just
like I
acted.
did that. Acted like I did that, sorry. I hate this shit. I hate this family. I wish I'd never been adopted by this fucking bitch ass family.
And you flip the page and there's a little more.
Wicked Witch. Okay.
Oops,
Oh.
I put the version in Portuguese here. Where is the version in English that I translated? Oh my
Eu não
God.
sei.
All right, Vicky, it's
I'll
all
translate
you.
it. I'll translate it. Yeah, don't worry.
I'm sorry.
It says Leon is a bitch and
No.
Oh my
What
God.
is? I'm just. It's the truth. That's what it says.
That's not very kind.
Oh. Because
That's
Leon
what-
is
that's
the
what he
kindest
wrote.
person to ever exist.
That's not very.
Alice is so kind. Don't
I
even
feel
play.
very hurt.
I was talking about Leon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Leon. The kid knew what he
I
was saying.
mean,
Anyways, I don't know what's going on. I'm scared. Why am I writing on this journal? Girl, I don't know either. I don't know. I'm scared. I've never been so scared. I'm alone. Nobody believes me. And this child, or whoever slash whatever is inside of this child's body, keeps telling me things that I don't want to hear. I just wanted someone. I just wanted help. I found this fucking paper on my door with this fucking symbol marked on it. Looking at the symbol made me realize I don't know why I started writing on this fucking journal. Well, it seems I do not need that help anymore. Enough! Maybe I was trying to escape this shit reality. I feel that hatred burning inside of me. This is the last page in my journal. They will pay. Can't take it anymore.
and when you flip this page, you flip back to see if there's anything after that. A slip of paper falls out.
Oh,
Hold on.
hatred.
This is front and
Is
back.
that the back of it?
Yes.
Okay. Whoa. Okay.
And I'm
Oh,
just gonna put
okay.
these things side by side.
Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So, okay. The deconjuring has been happening for a long, long time then. Um,
Yeah.
like
These look like the same symbol, right?
Yeah, they do.
They do.
Hang on, Caroline, do I recognize either of these symbols?
You, with the knowledge that you have now, you know that this is mainly a blood ritual.
Yes.
But I'm pretty sure no, you don't. You don't recognize it from anywhere.
No.
I'm pretty. It's the same symbol though.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
It's not either. of
no.
these symbols.
That's what Noam just said.
okay. Did you guys find anything?
Yeah, okay.
Did you guys find anything?
No. Nothing at all.
Nothing that
Connie,
is out of
did
the
you find
ordinary. Just
anything?
posters and stuff.
I don't really know if there's
Connie's
anything.
eating. Sorry, Connie.
The symbol on his guitar.
I think it's the same symbol, yeah.
It is the same
Mhm.
symbol.
And the strings are broken for some reason
What strings?
on the guitar.
What are the strings? Does it matter?
They are
Which-
like the two middle strings.
Gotcha.
People that play guitar, does that mean anything? Alice would know,
Well,
I just don't know.
I mean, he
It's the
probably.
two middle
if this-
strings.
Okay.
If this symbol quite means like hatred, I mean,
It's the D and the G string.
the reason why the strings are missing is because he probably ripped them out himself out of like anger. Just a theory.
Yes, I think that makes sense. Okay. We are transcending with them. We are gaining rituals from them, right?
Katarina, you notice now that you're closer to those objects that the paper doesn't seem to have much doesn't seem to have paranormal activity anymore. But the guitar, yes, definitely it does. It seems like the energy on the paper has already been used. Almost.
That makes sense.
Okay. I don't know.
Okay. Well, these seem to correspond to the same ritual, likely a blood ritual, given what it looks like. But the paper itself, I'm not feeling any strong paranormal energy from. There's residual
makes
energy,
sense.
so it was probably used or faded over time or something.
Do you think this
But the guitar, however, could be for sure. What did you
Do
say,
you think
Leon?
this person like created the symbol by any chance?
I don't know if they created it, but they probably something they did, or maybe it was formed out of hatred. I don't know.
Okay.
But maybe.
Rituals wise, I have a blood ritual, a strong one. If somebody doesn't have a blood ritual and would like to gain a blood ritual, I think we're doing it in this house before we leave. Because we get the chance.
I am curious because I do have one, but it also requires me to be very close. And oftentimes in a battle, since my own physical strength is not one that could rival many enemies, and neither are my physical weapons, it has been very useful when the moment has presented itself, but I can't really use it unless I'm close enough to carve a symbol in our
Okay.
enemy.
Connie, do you have any interest in getting rituals?
I mean, think. I don't know. I did Rhett use my ritual at all?
Yes, he did, right, Karo?
Yeah, I think so. I remember this against the drowned woman.
He did. He used your.
Because it's a fear ritual, and fear was really effective, is what we found out.
Yeah, that's true. It was a really
Some
good.
might even say it's super effective.
Yes.
Sorry, little Pokemon joke for you. My bad.
What?
I like it. Like, okay, yeah, I know Pokemon.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that was out of character. My bad.
Oh, okay. Then
I don't think Pokemon exists in this world.
Oh, they don't? There's no Pokemon?
There is Pokemon.
I don't know.
This world is like 2025.
Yeah, but I don't think Leon.
Yeah, we are in like 2023, I'm pretty sure.
Sorry.
In the big
So Pokemon didn't exist back then.
Yep.
Yeah,
Pokemon
it never exists. It's new.
Pokemon's already new.
As of this year.
Because of this.
Okay.
I guess. I feel like I could use some more rituals, so maybe.
Okay. Because you have a fear ritual, right? So maybe blood would be useful too.
What is the ritual you have again? Red?
It's the fear one.
Which?
It puts fear in people.
Oh, that is true. It's where did I put the description of this ritual? I'm trying to find it. I'm pretty sure
I
it
can find the
is
description.
by nature a death ritual, I think. It causes fear, but it is a death ritual. Like, you can feel it, like, once you learn it, you kind of know. So...
That's
okay.
I'm kind of on the side of giving it to
Oh my god, random GM stopped by. Hi, thank you. Hey, this person just wished us a happy gaming, is what I'm saying. Thank you.
No, I'm on the side of giving
Thank
it to
you.
Kat. If I think it'd be really useful to have, just like, more things to protect herself, but also a person that is kind of set in all areas. And like, yeah, she has a blood ritual, but how many times are we going to be able to touch something? We're never. She doesn't fight close combat like I do. So I feel like if there is a chance that this ritual is at least a little further away and has distance, it kind of unlocks her as a greater. I shouldn't say threat, because that's kind of mean, but an even stronger asset than she already is.
Okay. Oh, whatever. Whatever you.
I don't know if you guys want to flip a coin or
whatever you think is the best, Cat. I think you have the most knowledge on the paranormal, so.
Okay. If I may, I would love to explore this and see what I can manage with transcending. And who knows, if it's taken us this long to find this, if it was the final room of this mansion that we were able to unlock and discover, I don't know exactly how transcending with rituals, and that power may work, and if that is something that can be denied or accepted. But I know that this is something that, strangely enough, I now have a fair amount of expertise in, so I think that might be the safest option.
Okay, so yes.
If that's okay with you, Connie.
As long as you promise to use it to take down paranormal people, then yeah.
Always.
Okay, so let's finish investigating this. I feel like did you guys find anything?
Where do we? I don't know what we do at this point.
I mean, we have this journal.
Yeah.
So, the parents, I don't remember their names, Faith and Hector, adopted Fred.
And also,
And then they adopted Leonardo Holmes. Leonardo Holmes was normal, and then he met the director of the Nostradamus High School that lived. Yes, Kat. Sorry.
is Fred still alive? Do we know?
I can call Caesar and ask.
Please do.
Okay, so yes.
It's like late at night. It's like 10 p.m. 10 p.m. right now.
Dang.
Hi, Alice. Everything okay?
Hi. Yes. Can you look something up for me again?
Yeah.
So look up Fred. What's his last name? Sorry, I forgot. Mayer. Look up Fred Mayer for me and check if he's still alive or something like that.
Okay, let me do that.
For stuff like that.
I don't know.
Okay. I found a little bit of information. His name is Frederick Mayer. He was admitted to a clinic of psychological rehabilitation in New York and spent most of his life there. A few years ago, he spent like 10 years there. And then he was discharged and came back to society, and he now lives in a studio apartment. Hold on.
Where?
I'm gonna find that.
Yes.
It's closer to Manhattan. Like New Rochelle, 35th Avenue that I forgot to put the name, but there's an avenue for sure. Apartment 42. Also, he apparently also enrolled in like a university, so good for him. But yeah.
Okay, thanks. How are you doing? How's Chris?
Good. I mean, he's okay. You know, his stuff. That's for sure.
Okay, let me know if you need anything, please.
Yeah, I mean, he's stable, and that's yeah. That's how it's going.
Okay.
How?
I love you.
Okay, I love you too. We talk later.
Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Okay, so he is alive. He enrolled. He went to a psychiatric clinic, psych clinic, and he got out a while ago. But he lives in New Rochelle, and he goes to university nowadays. So seems fine. Question mark? Yes.
Find him and ask him some questions.
I think so. I think that's the next move, I mean.
Okay, well, let's, before we go over there, just be like, hey, remember the super traumatizing thing? Talk to me about it. Let's what do we want out of this? What questions are we going to ask this man? I guess my question is, why do we need to?
honestly, I think we can go with the journalism story that we used. Just say that we're writing a paper on the Devilish Mansion, and
You guys don't remember the Ghostbusters again?
I don't think that's gonna work with Red, but it's a great idea.
I thought it. I thought it was. Never mind.
What's your name again? Like Deven something?
And when I call you Vicky, that's a stupid name.
I don't think it's a stupid name, but whatever.
That definitely suits you.
Yeah, I don't think when I call you Danika, that's
That's okay.
It's not wrong. It's a pretty Slavic name. So.
And like Noam is so cool, right? Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
I have a very important question for all of you.
Yes.
Are we ready to leave this house?
Gosh, wait. Should we not do this ritual right now?
Yes.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay, let's go to the coffee room and just do this bullshit.
We're just do it here.
Oh, very
We need a symbol.
Very interesting.
Like, we can run it.
I mean, I guess I could do it in this room.
Okay.
Let's go to the coffee room right there.
It's a no.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let me move you guys. Whoops. I left. Oh no. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can sync you guys back to life. Okay, there it is.
All the papers, my gosh.
Beautiful. So you guys go to the other room,
Yeah.
and we're gonna transcend. All right.
I will.
So everyone, should you wait, Vicky,
All right.
Vicky,
Yes.
put on the Otro Lado song.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Also, I'm not playing music anymore, or am I? It's just very quiet, I guess. Oh,
Sorry.
ad. LOL.
Ad. LOL. Another ad.
It's okay. Meanwhile, I prep.
Okay. I go silent.
Okay, everyone shush. Except you. Let me grab it. Alright. Once again,
Oh god.
you understand the paranormal. The knowledge is almost familiar, but the surprise never really wears off. After all, you forget everything every time you step out of this symbol. Katarina, what is the thing that brings out hatred in you the most? It can be a concept, it can be someone.
I think I, as Katarina, do not find hatred within myself easily. However, I do think that the few things that cause her to access.
Hold on 1 second. Did you hear that? Okay, it's out now. It's just my dad's phone is connected apparently. Anyway.
Oh, that's funny. But yes. However, I do feel there are few things that would cause her to access hatred and to actually feel that way. This pertaining heavily to abuse in any form, the abuse that she experienced primarily, but also just the fact that people can and do abuse others for varying reasons, whether it's through emotional abuse or physical things or other tactical forms of manipulation. I think that is probably what brings her the most hatred as someone who has survived a lot of those things, but also knows that the reason that they're in this position is that people abused power.
Right.
Yes.
Well, you unlock the hatred ritual, and what it does is that the person under the effect of this ritual, either you or someone else you choose to like mark with this symbol, gets advantage in every test relating to physical strength, including physical attacks. Every physical attack now causes 3d6 plus 4 more damage during its effect. It costs 4p to conjure. It's a very strong blood ritual. It's very raw, very instinctive, and so it is connected to blood. For this ritual to work, you must slash the palm of your hand, causing 1 point of damage on yourself, and let the blood drip inside of your eye. It doesn't matter if you're marking it on yourself, using it yourself, or using or if someone else is using it. That is what you have to do on yourself to unlock it, basically.
Gotcha.
And now you
that is
reach.
Intense. I'm following. I'm just writing it down so I know.
Oh yeah, of course. Now you reach 45% of paranormal exposition.
Gosh.
And I'll let you know what it does in a second. But we are out. We are out. Where's Noam?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Noam?
Oh, he's there.
Back!
Come back, Noam. Yay. Beautiful. You guys see Katarina step into the symbol. She looks at the guitar and closes her eyes, and then a second afterwards she's back. She opens her eyes again. Stronger than ever.
Pat, did it work?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this will be very useful to us.
Heck yeah.
Okay, good.
Oops.
Good. Okay.
You
Okay,
okay?
I hope we're fucking strong enough now.
Yeah. I'm okay. It's just intense, but I mean, so is all of this.
Alright, just checking in.
Okay.
Well, guess we're leaving the mansion. Everybody say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Sayonara, suckers!
Okay.
And we leave the mansion, DM.
Beautiful.
Please.
Beautiful.
As I pass the music room, I stop for a second.
Right.
I take a deep breath there, and then I keep going.
Okay.
Bye.
Oh, that's why.
And you guys reach downstairs. Woo! So many people to move. Let me change you guys.
That's crazy though. It's now.
Where is it? There it is.
I love that there's a random upstairs there's a random creature.
It's dead. It is right there. Okay.
That's true. We definitely leave.
Okay.
Definitely.
There's the van that last you checked wasn't working, right?
Right.
And I'm pretty sure
There's
someone
Chris's
left their
car.
car. It might have been Eliza. I'm not
Chris.
sure.
It was Chris.
It was Chris. Oh yeah, that's true. Chris left his car.
And I'm gonna drive.
Correct.
So,
How do you guys organize within the car?
Alice,
yes.
for the love of God, do not smoke while we are driving. You are in the front row seat. It is going to spread everywhere.
Okay.
Please. I know you have an addiction.
Leon,
I
shut the fuck
you're
up.
depressed.
Leon.
Please.
Leon,
Please. Please.
shut the fuck up. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna smoke. Fucking annoying. What the actual fuck? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Everyone get in.
You're welcome, everybody.
And then when Katarina approaches the vehicle, after Leon saying that, she just quietly bumps his shoulder and says, "Thanks."
I got you, fit. No, I'm just kidding. You're welcome. I don't like the smell either. And, you know, yeah, probably not great.
Okay.
So we all get in the car.
Right.
Where do you guys sit? Huh? Where do you guys sit? Sorry.
Oh, wait. What does this car look like?
I think it's a normal car.
It is. It's a standard car. This one.
And
Like two front seats and like the back.
Yeah.
I sit in the back.
Okay. I sit next to Leon in the back.
Okay.
Drake sits right in the middle.
Drake sits right in the middle, and I sit in the front.
So would. He so would, though.
Okay.
That'd be so funny.
Okay. So wait. How? Okay. So you guys are here. Connie, are you up front or in the back?
So would.
If there are other 5 seats,
Yes, there are 5 seats. Like 3 in the back, 2 in the front.
then I'm in the front, and Drake is in the middle of them in the back.
Beautiful.
Come on!
That was a joke, but whatever. It's true.
Okay.
Oh,
Amazing.
I just
So
give Drake a look. I'm just like,
okay, you guys. It's about like
Caro,
yes.
eu coloco o endereço do cemitério. Não.
Okay. It's gonna take about like 30 minutes to get there, so you guys do that and talk for a little second while I set up some things.
Wait. I just have to confirm. Drake is in the middle, correct?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
No, sorry, I didn't answer that like, but he doesn't have to be. He could be though. He would, and he wouldn't even notice, and he would probably lean on one of you and sleep.
what?
He would like he's totally like he fell asleep like this, and he's just like fell on Leon.
I'm gonna give the most murderous intent look to him while he's sleeping. Like I look like I'm gonna drive his skull into the dirt.
And he's like,
Katarina also falls asleep, by the way, but she's like, since she's against the window, she's like leaning against the window. But she also falls asleep. She 100% is asleep. She's exhausted.
Right.
Alice is like twitching to smoke. Like her hand is like, but she's not going.
Alex, how you doing up there?
I'm fine, Leon.
You sure?
I was
Shut-
hoping she'd ask.
Can you go to sleep? Can you like do something other than annoy me? Thank you.
I'm not gonna annoy you, but I wanted to ask, why did you pick up smoking in the first place?
A friend in high school used to do it. And I don't know, dude. I've been with this paranormal
Can I roll
shit.
perception?
yes, you can.
Yeah. Get it.
I mean, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to like?
I don't know this, but I'm pretty sure the friend is the girlfriend, correct?
Okay, you have to roll intuition.
I got a 17.
think what she's saying is true. Like, she seems to be speaking the truth. But I mean, right?
Okay. Hey. You said
Oh,
a
yeah.
friend?
Yeah, friend. In New York, actually.
Is this like high school days or
Yep.
what's as like what's school like?
Well, depends which state. I went to many schools. I
Well,
used to.
like you have a lot of information on schools then.
What?
Educate me.
Oh, well, it's a pretty nerve-wracking place. There's many mean people, especially when you're the new kid. Every time. But it's okay. I mean,
They sound like idiots to me.
well, they most certainly was. I'm glad I could defend myself because I had much scarier things to worry about than high school kids. So,
Like what?
like, whatever killed my mother and finding that.
It's fair.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, your story's not necessarily the most happy.
My story is not happy at all.
But hey, you got us at least. And I'll always annoy you. I'll never stop, sorry. Unless I die. Nah, even in the grave I would.
Well, if you die, Leon, I'll meet you in hell. And we can annoy each other there.
I always thought I was going to heaven, but I mean, alright.
Okay, you
That's
do
fine.
you. I'll annoy someone else then.
Alrighty then.
You guys slowly. You guys
Hey, that was-
arrive.
Hey, that was a great conversation.
It was.
That
That's
was a
true.
great-
I'll give you that. I'll give you some sanity for that. I
Guys,
just
I'm
realized
pretty
my
sure that-
dice are like somewhere else. Can someone roll like? I'm gonna be so very nice right now. 1d10.
1d10.
Wow.
Let's go. Hold on, where are my
I'll
d10s?
You can roll for me.
D12. Where's
Okay,
my
that took
D10?
us long. I'll roll mine.
I think I fell.
Okay, a 3! Great!
Great.
Wait.
Okay. 3. Perfect.
I don't.
Do you want me to roll for you?
Can you just roll for me?
Whoa! Girl, it really doesn't want you to get sanity back. It fell. Okay, a 9. Much better than mine.
Yes!
There you go. There you go. To be fair, he does need it more.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
at
I'm at
7.
31. I'm at 31. It's okay.
The car slowly comes to a stop, and it's not exactly where you expect. You're expecting a neighborhood, and instead, you arrive at this place. Hold on.
Alice doesn't say anything. She leaves the car.
Wait. Where are we? What's going on? I'm confused.
Yeah.
You get to a
She
cemetery.
Okay. I think.
We don't see anything.
Hold on. I think we need to reload. Give us uno momento. Okay. Now we're good.
And Drake kind of like, he's like, are we there? And he looks
Alice
out
opens
like
the
Alice has left the car, and she's like, walking.
I open the trunk and I grab the jacket. I close the trunk and I look at them through the window, and I just hold up Mike's jacket, and I'm like,
You get out of the car.
Go get out of the car.
You guys get
I'm
out of
so
the car and follow Alice inside.
Oh, I wake up Cat.
Hmm?
We're gonna.
Over here. Where is he?
We're at a cemetery. We're gonna bury Mike.
Oh. Yeah.
I go in the cemetery. Is there a shovel?
Yes, there is. Near there's like a little chapel, and then by like leaning on the chapel, you see like a shovel.
I grab the shovel, and I want to go to this the area in the corner where there are the leaves and stuff.
Okay, 1 second. There's a bunch of spaces, but here?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I hold my jacket. I look at it. I take a deep breath. I put it down, and I just start digging a hole.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to change the music in 1 second. You can
What do I change it to?
hold on. Let me see this one because I think go to the first album, the red one, and hold on because I just need to give it a quick listen before, just to check. Okay, you can put Familia.
Anyway, sorry. Add.
Oh my god, it's okay.
Add part 2. Okay. So I start digging. And I don't say anything. I don't say anything.
Can I see if there's another shovel?
What? Sorry.
Can I look around to see if there's another shovel?
There is another also leaning on the chapel. There's like a few.
I want to take one and go ahead and help Alice dig.
You start helping. You're beside her, and you guys are efficiently just like shoveling through it.
And it's just like a small square, like a little bit. There's no body to bury, so enough for the jacket. And whenever we're done, I kneel beside the hole. I grab the jacket, and I fold it very neatly, and I place it inside the hole.
Wait, is the note still in the jacket? His paper?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
And Alice is not very good with words. But she places the jacket down, and she takes a deep breath and says, "The world is very shitty and very dark, and there are many horrible things happening, but you were light. Thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you. I'm sorry you
But
didn't."
thank you for protecting us.
Thank you, yes. She looks up at you and she's like, "Thank you for protecting us, and we will honor that sacrifice and see this through. You were a great man." then I look up to see if anyone wants to say something else.
Katarina joins in and says, Mike Trevor, you are the only reason I know how to hold a gun. You are the only reason I survived my first day as part of this order on part of this campaign. And my life I owe to you for that reason. And we will listen, K-pop demon hunters, in your honor. And Cat's Eye, and whatever else will carry your memory on and allow us to live in the light of your legacy.
Everyone is dying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we couldn't protect you. Sorry.
Connie goes up and gives a word as well. Thank you for being so nice to me and everyone at the Order, and for saving my life as well. It's not fair, but maybe there's something else for you that's better than all this somewhere.
And if no one says anything else, I pick up the shovel again and I cover the jacket. Until it's full, like fully covered. And then I open my picture book and I grab a picture of my father and I place it on top of it, or I cover it and I take care of him. Dad. Take care of him.
You guys see the body, and not the body, sorry, the jacket and the picture disappearing under the mud. And this is maybe the first time in the last week that you guys actually let the weight of the situation settle. It's been frantic, it's been very chaotic. You guys haven't been able to do anything but work and even make fun of the situation sometimes for the sake of survival. It's coping. You guys, most of you have been coping with things, unwanted things, for far longer than you have been an agent. But sometimes you have to let it sit, and you have to face it, and you have to feel it. Drake hasn't said anything, but you see he's in the corner, letting a few tears slide down his face. And all of you deal with this differently, but it is good to have basically family, as Mike would put, you can count on. It's good to have people who understand what you're going through. And you guys are that for each other. So even in this moment, you guys are not alone. Maybe you've never been, but, well, at least right now you know that you're not.
Alice stands up and she grabs her camera from her bag, and she looks at everyone, and she says, I wish I took this while he was still alive, but to replace the one I left with him. And then she turns on the camera and cleans her tears. Come, she's so awkward, and she's like, come here, and tells people to come around her. I'm assuming everyone goes.
I go right next to Alice. Like I'm against.
I'm the last to move,
Okay.
but I eventually go there.
And then she say cheese or whatever, and she snaps the picture and
Cheese or whatever.
smiles and
You
You're
take
being
this
terrible
picture
right now.
and it prints itself out, and it starts like revealing onto the paper quickly. And you see it's a picture of all of you. It's a little blurry, just a little bit, but not enough to
Perfect.
like stop you from seeing everyone's faces. And you remember all of them now, which is a relief. I think you think it's gonna be a relief for the rest of your life to remember who these people are. And you have this picture with you now in your book.
I put the picture in my picture book. I look at all the pictures, and I know I see every one of you as family now. And I close it and put it in my pocket. It's been an honor. Let's finish this. And she looks back at where we buried Mike, and heads to the car.
You guys do you all follow?
Leon does not go yet.
Okay.
Leon's staying at the grave.
I linger. I take a couple steps. Like I get to where this kind of statue in the middle is, and then I'm looking in front of me, and I realize that Leon hasn't left.
Mm-hmm.
So I turn around and I see that he's just kind of immobile there, and then I slowly reapproach him.
Okay.
Connie also lingers there, not really feeling like she can leave yet.
Mm-hmm.
Leon stares at the grave, and he doesn't really know what to say. So, maybe Leon for a second. Okay. Frankly, I'm really upset at you. And I thought about not saying anything to you at all. Thought about it, but I'm not that heartless. But no, I'm upset. I'm not sad. I'm not depressed. I'm not crying. I'm upset. I'm angry. Because you didn't wait for me. You didn't wait. We were together for a long time. I knew you. Hell, I feel like we grew up together. And you didn't wait. You didn't wait. And now,
De Ordem Paranormal no tabletop prontos para
you
você
know,
jogar. E
the
ainda dá
one
pra
person that
colocar
treated me
tokens animados de monstros e
like
NPCs.
I wasn't just an weapon or an item to be used during my time in the agency.
Meu
It's
trabalho
gone.
é fato.
And how do you think that makes me feel? right back where I started. I'm sorry I couldn't be there. You and other people are the only reason why I stand today. This feeling, this moment. So that nobody else has to experience it. But all you had to do is wait. Could have died together. And then Leon.
Connie puts her hand on Leon, just to comfort him.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm sorry. He gets a little scared at that. He didn't really know what was going on, and he grabs this and squeezes it really hard, and like ready to beat the shit out of someone. And then realizes, oh, I'm sorry. You scared me.
It's
Sorry.
It's okay.
And Leon. Am I gonna do that?
Let's go.
Leon takes his sword out. Puts his hand to his blade. Cuts his hand a little bit. Lets some blood drip. Places it down on where we buried him, and just says, "This is a blood pact. We're brothers. So don't you ever do that again." And walks away. I'll take -1 health.
No, you don't have to. It wasn't that bad. You don't have to. You have a tough skin.
Yeah, 41 health. Let's go.
Caro,
Huh?
are you recording? Please say yes.
I am.
Okay. I was like, this is too cute. Sorry, continue.
Se a mansão endiabrada, a base da Ordem Israelita.
Sad scene's over, boys. Let's get trucking.
You guys return, and all of you roll a d10 of sanity again. This
Oh, my bad. Hold on.
is a
She
scene
says
worth
something.
1d10.
Oh, do you want to do something?
Yes.
Oh, okay. She's doing something.
Katarina she wasn't as close as Connie, but she stayed, because Leon was just standing there kind of just to make sure that he's, like, okay. And now that Leon is finished with his moment with Mike and talked with Connie, and Connie was gonna bring him to go. And then you were gonna kill Connie on the spot. As you start, I assume, since Connie was like, let's go, you start walking that direction, because I'd kind of just been waiting and watching. And I turn to Connie and I say, could I talk to Leon for a second? We'll be right back. We'll be right here.
Sure. And Connie goes to the car.
You, Alice, and Drake.
You find Alice, like, crying in the car, and as soon as she sees you, she's like, Alice! And then she's like, hey, and leaves the car to smoke outside.
Drake would be the type of person to be like, what's wrong?
But he's not. He was crying a little bit right now. Like, he would, totally, but he was crying. He has a moment.
I can hear it. I can hear it in Alexis' voice.
Honestly, yeah. If he was under Alexis right now, probably, yeah, most likely, that would have happened.
He's so funny.
This is all you. This is your scene.
I know. I need you to know that even though Mike has left, that doesn't mean that you need to go too. I know is that you both really understood each other and spent a lot of time together in a less than ideal position. But it was not Mike's time, and it's certainly not yours.
I'll do my best. I don't want to leave. I have people that I care about. I have you that I care about. So, I don't plan on leaving anytime soon.
She kind of smiles for a second, but then is back to being serious. This isn't about me. This is just about you not taking for granted your worth and your place in this world, on this earth, in this team, as you.
As long as you do the same. Sure.
I don't want to lose you, Leon. I can't lose you.
Hey. I'm not.
I just thought you should know that. That's all.
You won't. I'll make sure. If I can get out of being tortured and living a not so great life of isolation, I'm sure I'll be fine. Haven't ran into anything I can't handle yet. Well, except maybe Galsop, but we'll deal with that later. Who knows? Maybe she'll cut off my other arm. Ooh.
I hope not.
I'll be fine. And I can have like 2 metal arms. Wouldn't that be cool?
Leon.
Okay, sorry. But you won't. I have something to fight for after all. And it's definitely not the agency. And as much as I love my friends, it's not who I was talking about.
You should be
And then-
fighting for you, Leon.
I know. But I like the idea for fighting for you a lot more. And then he walks away.
Leon, before you walk away, you hear you hear what you might think were just like leaves brushing against each other, because of the wind.
Someone is about to have
But
Guys,
you
I'm gonna
hear which reminds you the time is coming. You made a pact.
Now!
And nothing happens. But it's a reminder.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that shit was gonna happen now. I was like, what?
It's right now in this moment.
And that's all.
Wait, I have one more thing to add. I know he walks away. And Katarina, like, grabs his hand. Because she says, wait. I know. I know you. I trust you. But there was a lot in my life that is changing, that is going to continue to change, that you know about. And I don't want you to think that you have to be tied to that, too.
I mean, it's not a tying, it's a blessing.
What?
It's a blessing. And frankly, I don't know much about that or any kind of normal. And then he like looks around and goes, I held on.
What was the thing that you said? Say that again.
Childhood.
He's a childhood.
But, like whispered it so nobody could hear.
The wind carries it over. Just
Yeah.
kidding.
But if I can, personal level, to someone else, then I'm not.
Leon, I appreciate it, but this is my responsibility. And mine alone.
Well, let's change that to it's our responsibility now.
Leon, I can't ask that of you. You are you're my best friend. But don't tell Alice I said that. I love that interpret you interpret you. Anyways, out of character. I love that interpret. I'll let you interpret that as you will. Anyways.
Cryptic with me right now? This is not a cryptic.
Yes, it is.
Hey.
As I said, out of character, I'll let you interpret that as you will. Oh, in character. I appreciate you more than you know, but I don't think you know what you're getting into. And I want to save you from potentially having to experience intense life changes that you did not plan on.
Don't talk to me about intense life changes. I've been through 2 so far. Not exactly new to me.
I know, Leon, but this is about someone else as well. This isn't just me, this isn't just you, this is another life that is being created.
And I'm telling you that I want to support. Not just I can, but want to. I don't know much. I don't even know how relationships work. But I know that if I ever try once, it's gonna have to be you.
Wait. And then some of the seriousness kind of dissolves from the air. You're not serious, are you?
Pat, I'm the most serious person you know.
Yeah, but you hated me when you met me.
Naivety does a lot of things to you.
You thought I was like a demon spawn, Leon?
I was dumb. I know. It was stupid, and frankly racist. But you have shown kindness through and through. And that spoke change into me.
Wow. Okay. Not words I thought I'd hear you say. Today. Now.
Me neither.
Or ever.
But, hey, that's life.
Yeah.
Sorry for dumping all this on you.
No.
It's been on my mind for a while. I just...
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I just said. Just, sorry.
Leon?
And then he just say he walks away. He walks away. You hear him going, shit.
She just kind of shakes her head and laughs and follows after him. For real this time.
The fuck you mean best friend?
Meanwhile, Alice has smoked 2 cigarettes.
Alice is just like chain smoking. Like right there.
Holy shit, I have 5 left. Kelly! I can't buy more.
Anyways, all of you are at the car, and you can start switching back to. Oh my god, what is this? Yeah. That song.
Whoa! Alice goes like, oh. Okay. Hey.
All of you
And
meet
she
back
types
at the
in
car.
address. She types in the address, looks at the graveyard one more time, then looks back. Like, everyone ready? Leon says yes. Okay. And she starts driving.
Okay. All right. Now you aren't as far as you were before. It is night. You ride through the city, and after around like maybe 15 to 20 minutes now, you reach the neighborhood. The address leads you to the front of a building that looks very old. The rent must be cheap by the looks of it. No doorman, no security lock, just a place to live.
What time is it?
Right now it's almost midnight. Like it's like 11 something.
Holy shit. Guys, okay. I think we should rethink for a second. Kat and Leon, I might need you. It's 12, almost 12 p.m. Are we going with the journalist story?
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good story or whatever.
Oh, yeah, my point was it's very late at night. How are we gonna navigate that?
Should
Or
we
do we just go? Brave.
Should we go back to the order and maybe do this the next day? I don't hate that idea.
How far away from the order are we?
I'm pretty sure about like less than half an hour now.
What do we think?
I think we take a nap. I think we go to sleep for the night.
I mean, we are covered in blood. Cat.
That sounds good.
If you go back to the order, you know you can like. You guys haven't showered in a couple of days. BT dubs. You guys.
Oh.
There are showers at the order, and now that you're not as hurt as you were like last time you slept, you can sleep at the order and get some point. Did you guys ever roll for sanity, which I told you to?
I rolled 8.
Okay. anyways, what I was saying, you can shower at the order um and get healed, and then do whatever you want the next day.
That's a good idea. Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay, to the order we go. And I drive to the motherfucking order.
Okay.
Woo!
Let me pull out the order.
She
You guys
really
drive
wanna
for...
smoke.
Huh?
She really want to smoke, but she doesn't.
Okay.
Respect.
Okay. Muda a música. Tem que chama Ordem, se não me engano.
Okay.
You guys arrive at the order. It's dark now, but you know, there's always people inside, so you walk in, and there's a couple of lights on. You walk down, and there's not a lot of people around.
I'm gonna shower, so you guys do whatever you gotta do. And I head to the showers.
Okay. Do you have, like, a change of clothes or something, or just gonna put it back on? Whatever. Whatever, man, this is the life. You see there's like a hair like dryer. You can like wash your clothes and dry them if you want.
I'll do that.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
There are 3 like shower slots. I know here's only like restrooms, but in my view, there are 3 shower slots.
Yeah.
Oops, I quit the map again. LOL.
Agatha currently in the building.
You haven't seen her, but maybe she is at her thing. At her
Okay. Can I go check? I would like to.
Can I go to the mechanic?
Yes, you can. Okay, let's do this. Connie, do you go somewhere? Like, do you go straight to the...
Yeah,
Tell me.
I would like to wash up as well.
Okay. So, when you walk in, like, Alice is already in her little slot. Okay, so, Katarina, you knock on the door, and you just hear, "Come in!"
Perfect. I open the door and I say, "Hey." So,
Hey.
I have a question for you.
Okay. Today's a good day. Today,
Oh.
let me know. Tell me.
Oh, before I ask some updates, I have gained a new ritual. It is a blood ritual, the hatred ritual.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I thought I should let you know about this, as you are very knowledgeable. It was obtained in the mansion and will cause quite a lot of damage in battle, which is right up your alley, I think.
Oh my god, I am obsessed. Can you show me the symbol? You know, because I kind of like... I'm starting to, like, understand the symbols just by looking at them. Like, you know, like,
yeah,
I'm starting to, like, even rituals I don't know that I don't have with me, like, I'm starting to understand what they do. And I think that's pretty cool. Anyway, so show me the symbol.
I show her. Do I have it in my journal now, or is it just on the paper?
Have you stopped to, like, draw it? Like, if you haven't, you just have it on your paper. Did you do it?
Okay.
You could have done it in the car, if you want.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that you could.
I bring it out to her. This is it.
Oh my god, I love this. Oh my god. And it is super powerful. That it hurts people though, like is it like close up or far away?
It could be either. It depends on if I choose to apply the ritual to myself or to someone else. In which case, I suppose I could be far away and they could be close. And it
Oh
would
my
still
god. That is like
work well.
so cool. Oh my god, wait, I totally forgot to tell you something about this ritual while we were transcending. But I'm just gonna do it as Agatha, and you pretend you know that, okay?
Oh, okay, great.
Anyways, she's like, oh my god, and I know that like this ritual is super strong, and the person who uses this like becomes very strong and attacks the thing they hate the most that's in front of them. However, there is an issue with this. If there's nothing that they hate, like a creature or something, assuming like you are using it, or an ally of yours is using it, like they're gonna start attacking their allies until the ritual is over. Which I also forgot to tell you, there's a duration for this ritual. I totally forgot. It's 1d6 rounds.
Gotcha. Hang on.
So make sure when you use it that there's like something that you or this person hates in front of them. So like a creature that's very strong still, because it could last for a long time, and they're gonna start attacking you guys.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
But this is so
not
cool.
something
This is like a
obvious,
badass
but-
ritual.
You could say that, yeah. Right. But that's my update. My question, however, do you by any chance possibly know how being an occultist or being this exposed to the paranormal or being able to wield this many rituals, do you know potentially how any of that could affect your physical body?
I mean, yeah, look at me. And she just like kind of shows off a little bit, and she just like shows herself like kind of like this, cuz you know, like I was in the body of a dude. I mean, I still am. But I look pretty fly now. And you notice that in the couple like the couple like last days, she's changed a little bit more. Like her hair grew a little longer. Her like features got a little more feminine, and she's also like a little more buff than before. Like I know this sounds a little like, but like her face looks a little more like feminine looking. And she's like, and look at this, and she shows off like her teeth that are pointy now. And she's like, I'm just like becoming so cool, I guess. You know.
Wow, that is fascinating. That is new.
Yeah, and I mean, you're stronger too. I mean,
I do know that, yes.
Right. And that friend
know
of
that.
yours is like super strong too. It's crazy. I think he could like punch through like the wall or something.
I'm sure you are right. Okay, follow-up question. I know that it can increase your strength and affect various features superficially and also because of that strength. Do you know if it would at all mess with like your organs, like internal organs, bodily functions? Like, does it give you...
Are you okay? Are you like not pooping or something? Like, is that it? Or are you like, is that what you want to know? Because I don't know. I don't think the paranormal does that. But like,
No, Agatha, I'm not constipated, but thank you for your concern.
it's just like, okay.
Oh, God.
Either way,
So funny.
I don't know, because I mean, most of the things we see, like the creatures, they also like, they became creatures because they were exposed to the paranormal in like a very weird way. But most of the time they're dead before they become creatures. I think all of the time.
Right.
I'm not sure. I don't know every creature in the world, but like most of the time, you know, they're dead and then they become creatures. Or like, I don't know, like energy creatures. I don't really understand how they become that. But like, you know, But I don't know. I mean, if you look at like the cultists that you guys face, because I can't go on missions, I'm too young. Bullshit. Um, you know, they are like very affected by the paranormal, but they look fine. I personally don't know. I also like I'm not very healthy, but Verissimo said it's because I eat a lot of cup noodles, and not because of the paranormal.
That
So,
could be part of that, yes.
but also,
Okay.
you know, a lot of the time, like Verissimo had to like help me with my experiments before we reached this level of badass. And she points to the transcending symbol. You know,
Right.
like we had to experiment and like bleed and things, but those were things that we were doing to ourselves. So honestly,
Right.
I don't know.
Okay.
But I
Okay.
have like medicine if you're constipated. I know you said it's not the case, but if it was, I'm gonna leave it like I'm gonna
I will
leave.
keep that in
If you,
mind. Thank
yeah,
you,
I'm gonna
Agatha.
leave it like here, and you can come here afterwards if that's the case. I won't notice if it's gone, and I won't judge.
I can always count on you, Agatha. Okay, that is helpful.
I have
Katarina
news
starts to
too.
What?
I have news.
Oh, what's your news?
Good news, because since we started transcending, we adjusted the room and everything, and the veil became thin enough. Like some agents have been like finding some like cursed items, and I have like a couple things in stock that you guys could buy from me. And see, I'm like this is like my little company now, and I have.
Oh,
I have
Agatha Company.
do you want to? Yes, I need to come up with like a cool name for it, but I'm gonna think because it has to be like creative.
Later.
Do you want to see?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I have a bunch of stuff, and she just like opens like a little like leather roll up like thing, you know, the two store things. She's like, whoosh. And it has like some cursed items. You see a knife, with a symbol. You see some like other things. There's a shirt that's all torn up. There's a yellow amulet. There's a ring, besides a little box. There's a vial, like a big vial with some like black thing inside of it. And just like I've been learning like a bunch of things. Like sometimes as I told you, like I'm able to understand the symbols, and like I kind of put together some of those items that they found like they weren't working as well, and then I kind of like fixed them. And some of them you can transcend with, but you can like use them to your advantage. Like they have paranormal properties. And she pulls out a little like piece of paper that explains what everything is. She's like, you can call your friends like today or tomorrow. I'm gonna be here all night. Honestly, I'm kind of having fun with this. And she let me see.
I'll let them know when we have a chance.
She
Wow, okay.
pulls out. Oops, wrong page, but it's okay. Oh my. Here. This is everything I have. And I put the 2 points because since we haven't been counting money, you guys have 10 points, which represents your money to spend, like as a group. You have 10 points to spend at this store.
Gotcha. Okay. Currently, I'm still the only one in the room with Agatha, yes?
Yes. So if you want, you guys can like read this like whenever you guys are together.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Wow. Thank you, Agatha. I will let them all know as soon as I can. Okay.
Okay.
I can
it's
do that.
Okay, I'm not gonna say this now because I want to say something after you guys buy things from me. But remind me, because otherwise I'm gonna forget.
I will remind you. do you mind if I ask one more, like, really super duper hypothetical question, just to make sure I really truly understand everything you have told me, and then I will absolutely go and advertise your new company.
Yes, tell me.
Okay, so keep in mind, this is super duper hypothetical.
She's side eyes.
Just
She's like,
just
sure. And she's not hiding it.
emotion.
She's like, okay.
gosh. Just a reminder, because it's just really out there and really outlandish, and it just piqued my curiosity, you know? So I was just wondering if, like, maybe, possibly, perhaps, you know, how we have established that the paranormal, and particularly being an occultist and knowing rituals, can alter you and your physical body in different ways. Yes, and how it's like, you know, we don't have any evidence to support that it might alter, like, bodily functions and stuff, but who knows? Now hypothetically, do you ever know if hypothetically there's ever been a pregnant occultist, and if that was the case, do you know if
Her eyes just go like this.
ever-
So wide.
if hypothetically, in the past, maybe in history of occultism, if that maybe hindered them and their powers, or maybe it interacted differently, or maybe that affected anything long term down the line. Just out of curiosity.
Are you pregnant?
Hypothetically.
And she gives a little like scream and just like, okay. I don't know. I'm gonna ask Verissimo because I don't know and I haven't met anyone, I don't think. I don't know.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah. Hypothetically, congratulations, or I'm sorry, I don't know what you want. Like, I don't know, but like, good. I haven't met a lot of pregnant people. I don't know. Okay. Okay.
Cracks me up. She says, hypothetically, thank you.
Okay. Hypothetically, you're welcome. Store things.
Hypothetically, Venissimo does not know.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a hypothetical question and not mention you.
Amazing. But also for further information, hypothetically, John does know.
Okay.
And hypothetically, Leon also knows, but hypothetically, no one else would currently know except for
Okay.
you and aforementioned people, hypothetically.
Okay. Hypothetically, I would keep that secret.
Hypothetically, I would agree. Hypothetically, I would hypothetically do that.
Okay.
And hypothetically have been.
Hypothetically, okay, I will do that. Okay, I will ask questions and things. And
then Kat says, in reality, thank you.
And she just says,
What the?
Guys, out of character, I love Agatha. I know
Oh,
everybody
me
hates her,
too.
but I love her.
she's so cute.
She feels like my little sibling, and I love it.
Girl, Vicky loves Agatha. Alice hates that bitch, but I love her.
No, Kat loves her. She's,
Oh my
Kat
god.
would give
Deven and Leon hate her.
no. As Danika, I think she's fantastic. And as Katarina would give her life for her. Katarina loves Agatha.
Oh,
Is it
she's
my
so-
seat? Finally.
Okay, Leon, tell me.
That was so funny.
You
I
get
enjoyed
there,
our hypothetical.
And Anne for the first time is not distracted. She just like looks up, just like, hey.
Hey.
Hey!
So don't be mad.
Oh my god, did you break it?
I didn't break it.
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
the thing that we were
Give
fighting,
it to me.
The thing that we were fighting definitely broke it.
Just give it to me.
Okay. And I just like give her a bunch of mangled parts.
Oh my fucking god. What the hell happened to this?
Like,
Shadow.
sorry, she's distracting me.
It had to be said.
Yeah, there was a monster, and I was holding it like by its mouth or something, holding it back, and it bit off my arm.
Okay.
And then treated it like a doctor. I should stop talking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just give it to me.
Yeah.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best with what I have. And you know what? You're going back to the remote.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do I have to?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause this.
What if you found a way that's better?
Dream on. Dream on.
Okay.
Oh, I love Anne too. Your NPCs are too good.
Okay, well, thanks, and I'm really sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. You're lucky none of my friends are here because I would shit talk the hell out of you. So, it's whatever.
Who says
I'm
you're
kidding.
not gonna shit
I'll
talk
fix it. I actually
about
like
me?
doing this, okay? So yeah. I'm gonna fix it. Oh my god. I am going to murder you with my 2 hands. And
Leon runs out.
and
Leon's gone.
and she just like
You hooligan!
Anyways, and she's fixing it. Rhett and Alice, you guys are showering.
Yes. Yes. I'm showering.
Okay,
We're
how
showering.
thorough are you guys like in your shower?
What? Sorry?
What'd you say?
Girl, what?
I'm sorry, I'm not okay right now.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, I know. I know. Sorry.
Oh my god.
One of Cellbit's friends watched my story of us playing, so crazy.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, and he's the same one that liked our video, so like that's 2. Anyways,
Yes, Glashimigo if you're watching this.
either way, people, you guys
Yes.
shower. And all right. Do you wash your clothes and then are you gonna wait for them to dry, or are you gonna dry them
Is
with?
there like any clothes that we could put your
I
hand?
said nap. I'm going to sleep.
Is the like are there spare clothes that they order?
Like there most likely are like things at the hospital, you know, like scrubs maybe and things.
Okay, so can I say that before I went to shower, I was smart and I grabbed scrubs?
No, because you didn't do that.
Okay.
We talked about maybe washing the clothes in the shower as well.
But you can
Right.
think of that and then call for help if you want.
From inside the stall, I'm like, Connie, did you grab clothes?
No, I didn't know there were clothes.
I just
Can I
washed-
be making my way to that general area at this point in time because I have not yet showered? And
You can.
could this help?
Yeah, you can.
I don't want to go out there naked.
You hear
my
from outside just like, I don't want to go out there naked, and you just like hear this conversation.
I keep talking and I go, Alice?
Yes, Cat. Can you do me a huge favor, please?
Get clothes?
can you grab scrubs from the hospital, please? For me
Yeah,
and
is
Connie.
Connie in there too?
Yay.
Yes. How'd you know that?
Just a hunch. And then she says, I got it. And then she scurries off to go get the scrubs.
All right.
Thanks.
And then
she's
comes
just
back.
like cold.
She comes back with the scrubs in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Then,
Quickly, Katarina, when you go there, you notice that like John isn't there, Gia is there. And she usually stays at night. But yeah, it's like you grab it, you ask for help, and then you grab it and you come back. And it's like
Hi, Gia.
if you want to play her, Vicky.
Hey, we just came back from a really taxing mission, and I think all of us will probably need a change of clothes. Our entire
Yes.
team. I'm soaked in blood, as you can see. So if we could
stylish. Yes.
Stylish.
You
Awesome.
don't know. Wait, do you want my sweater? And then she pulls out, it's like a cardigan with little flowers. I made it myself. Do you want it? Do you want to borrow
I
it?
would love your sweater, Gia.
Oh, I'm so happy. I think you would wear it the best because Alice would, I think, kill herself before she wore a sweater like that, and I don't think it would fit on Connie. So, here. I'll make another one. You can keep it. Don't worry. I'll make another one. You can have that one.
Thank you, Gia.
Of course. I'll make you something else too. Okay, here's the clothes.
Thank you. Okay. Well, yeah, thank you for the clothes. She's one of the medicals.
What am I doing right now?
You were with me, and I got.
Oh.
Do you come with me to get the clothes?
Yeah, I'll come with you to get the clothes.
Okay. So Leon's also there, and he helps me carry clothes.
Beautiful. You come back with the clothes to the bathrooms.
Yep.
And Alice and Rhett and Connie, sorry. Both of you get, how do you get,
there?
like, do you open it? Do you like...
Are you there,
Is that you, Katarina?
Cat?
Yeah, it's me. I got the clothes.
Is people taking a shower?
Yeah, I say you probably don't go in because it's Alice and Connie that are in there.
I'm not.
You ask me, don't look. I mean, whatever.
I will. And I look away, and then I enter the
And she
room.
grabs it super quick, and she's like, puts it on.
Beautiful. Okay. both of you put those on, and you know, it's just like scrubs. They're not like, they're used. Not now. They're clean. You've seen like both Gia and John with them every so often when they have to perform something a little more serious.
I mean, I'm a doctor, so
that
yes.
That is true. I mean, you didn't graduate.
No, but I'm like.
You did you graduate pre-med? Cause you were.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I'm specializing in trauma now.
Okay.
Trauma surgery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because there's the whole thing in the United States. You have to go to like pre-med before you go to med.
Then yes, I think I graduated pre-med.
Okay. Okay.
Let's say I did. I don't know how long.
Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you're low-key kind of like used to it. You were, you have tried it on a couple times. You weren't like too active yet because you hadn't graduated pre-med, but you know kind of the feeling. And how does it feel to, you know, it's been years.
I went back to school. Okay, I am. Currently
Yeah, but like,
enrolled in-
for how long? It's been like a week.
This is true. It feels odd. It feels like a part of me that I abandoned because of this bullshit that I have to deal with the paranormal. So definitely odd, but me at the same time.
Yeah.
Weird feeling, weird question, Carolini.
Just asking. And anyway,
Yes.
Rhett, you also put it on. And oh, sorry, not Red. I keep saying Red for some reason. Connie, you put it on, and
No, just
yeah, both of you like
because-
come out in the scrubs now.
Okay. Are you guys going to sleep? Because I have to buy more cigarettes. So.
Oh, do I hear that?
Yes, I mean, kindly, faintly.
More cigarettes? Are you
Yes.
kidding?
My pack is almost done. So.
Maybe that's a sign. Maybe lay off the pen. Maybe see how it feels like to breathe air.
I am.
You're
Are you
smoking.
going to sleep? Did you guys whatever the fuck you just did? I don't know.
Yeah. I was just checking in with Agatha, just updating her on what happened, paranormal things, seeing what she had to say. With that, she also mentioned that she had some items that might help us to take a look at, but that isn't urgent or immediate, so we could totally sleep first. She said she will be around, so as long as we're here, we could do that for sure.
Okay.
But just so you know, she offered.
Sounds cool to me.
Okay.
But
so,
I still probably should rest and stuff first.
Okay. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes then, and I move to the door. I go
Minutes.
to the nearest deli. The nearest deli.
Okay, okay.
Oh, and Katarina looks down at herself and says, "Well, I still have to shower. I, in fact, looked like the drowned lady herself. So, I
That
should
is
go
true.
shower."
That do be true.
Leon's just gonna wait outside until she's dead.
I'm gonna ask. Did you grab clothes for all of you, or like no?
Yeah.
Also, you guys
Yeah.
could like wash your clothes and let them dry until the next day. That could be like you could have washed your clothes and done that.
I will. That's my plan. And then I'll put on the sweater from Gia and stuff.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, but that was the intention, is to grab clothes for everybody. So
Okay.
okay, I shower, and I wash the clothes and hang them out to dry, and I put on the new sweater.
Beautiful. And
I do.
okay, one thing before I have Alice go to the deli. Katarina, you're
getting
showing a
jumped.
little bit now.
I knew this was true. I've been keeping track, and I was hoping you wouldn't mention it. It is in fact more than 11 weeks. So
Holy shit!
I was
Um,
hoping that you would.
like most of all, like it's early, but it feels like it's even a little more than it should be. Maybe it's the paranormal. You don't know. Maybe
I
it
can't believe
strengthens. It strengthens not only you, but also the baby inside of you.
Oh, it would be the strongest child on planet Earth.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Relieving. But I guess, in all fairness, like, scientifically speaking, since she has had a child, she had her daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then all the awfulness happened, and this is technically her second child, then she probably would show earlier anyways.
Yeah.
Womp womp. But,
Womp womp.
sometimes. But she's also a very small human being, so.
That's fair.
Yeah. But also it does feel like paranormal.
But I thought it was a sweater.
Paranormally a little like more than it should, because usually like she wears like some sort of like dress kind of almost, right? Or no, am I mistaken?
Yeah, she usually wears, I think she had like overalls, or I don't know if she's actually wearing overalls, or if this is just the closest thing I could find for the character picture, but I think usually she has like a blouse and like a skirt that's pretty flowy.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like the
Yeah, that
flowiness
would have-
of the clothes, you know, kind of like hit it over the past days. But yeah.
Gosh dang it. Well, that's so true. This is the first time she's like had a chance to see
Yeah,
anything
exactly.
because bloody and in Yeah.
Yeah, and like
Okay,
you
thanks.
notice like it's only been a few days since you like did like the ultrasound with like John.
Honey, I need Carolini.
Huh?
This is why I asked Agatha.
and it's
I
been a
knew
few
it. I
days
felt
since
it in my
you
soul.
did the ultrasound with John, but it seems like it's grown like kind of significantly, like relatively since then. So you do notice like a difference. But
Okay, cool.
either
Thank you.
way, Alice, you go to the deli and you see there's like there's just like a lady sitting there and she looks kind of like done. You know,
She looks what?
done, like done with
Okay.
it. She's just, you know.
I want 2 packs of cigarettes and a shot of whiskey, please.
A shot of whiskey at a deli?
You know that little bottle, like the baby.
Okay, I get it. Is that called a shot? Is that like the bottle
I
called a
don't
shot?
know, the tiniest bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, okay. Okay, she just like puts it out. She and like over to you. I don't know how much that would be, TBH. I don't know how much a pack costs. So like imaginary cost.
And I hand her my credit card.
Okay. Like at this time?
Yeah, at this time.
Not judging. Been there, done that.
Alice is like, she pays and she grabs it.
Yeah, and she just like doesn't say anything as you leave.
I don't say anything either. And I stuff it in. I open the bottle, I take it, and I throw it out. And she's like, whoa, that's what I needed.
Oh my god.
And then she goes back to the order.
Feeling a little happier than before.
Actually,
Uh-oh.
she goes, if there's like a bench or something nearby.
Yeah. There's also
she
this is also
sits-
like a bar area, like
But I don't want to be in the order.
okay. Okay, yeah, there is.
So I sit and I write. You know what?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you called.
So I write. Yay.
Yay. Okay.
Ignore everything, please.
Gorgeous. So, Katarina showered, and I'm assuming Leon also did at some point.
I'll shower after. So I see her get out.
Yeah.
So I leave the. I'm like, okay, it's your turn.
Okay, cool. Walk over to the shower. Hit my shower.
Right.
Wash over. Washing
Beautiful.
our feet.
Are you just making
Okay.
That's my job. And then
I hope.
after that, I put on some.
Take that in character.
Yeah. Leon goes wash. Wash my feet. And then he walks out with different clothes. On.
This whole time, Connie is just like left, and she's going to have some alone time wherever she lives, which I'm not quite sure. I think it's near the origin.
You could either like sit here, or if you want to go to like the bed area, like they have some beds here, and you can just sleep in one of them, like, and already settle down there if you want.
Okay.
Yeah. So Leon walks out, and I think he's gonna start making his way towards the bed because I think he's pretty tired. Yeah. I think he's ready to go to bed. Sweet. I'm so sorry. It's ice cream.
Oh wait.
Huh?
I said I'll wait.
Oh my god. Okay. I mean, Drake is already there. And,
As soon as I'm done with journaling, or whatever you want to call it, I go back and I also lay down.
okay. And I'm assuming Katarina goes at some point.
I honestly, I stick around for
Okay.
a while. I think also the weight is now sinking in, like really sinking in,
Mhm.
that this is like really real. And not only with all of this is her life on the line. Not that this is news to her, And not that this is bad news to her either. It's just this is a very vulnerable position to be in this even more vulnerable position. So I think for two reasons, she kind of sticks around and sits at a table. One, because now she's kind of afraid, especially after talking to Agatha and how Agatha was like, you probably shouldn't tell anyone else. And then, Katarina hasn't really at all, except for me
Oh,
and Agatha
no.
and John.
When she said that, she was like, I would keep that secret, like, she would keep the secret. Like...
That makes a lot more sense. Okay,
that makes sense for you.
If I were you, you should not tell anyone.
No, it was like,
thanks,
hypothetically, I would keep that for you. I would keep that secret.
Gotcha.
Like,
She's
I
like,
understand
if that
now
wasn't
how it sounds.
If you had this, hypothetically, I would keep it. Gotcha. Thank you.
It sounds. I understand how. I like got confused by your answer then, but I was like, okay.
That makes a lot of sense. It's okay. That was my fault for using hypothetically in every sentence, but I thought it made sense.
I loved it.
Okay.
It was an amazing chat, honestly.
Okay, but I think she sticks around at this table just to kind of reflect, because everyone is going to the other rooms, but also, because now she feels like unsure about like now it's not even like with enemies, anyone could tell likely, which was what she was using as an advantage before, is that no one could know by just looking at her.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she's kind of just in her own little world and just stays there for a while.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But she has her rosary still on, and washed off any, and she's kind of just like praying and reflecting.
Yeah. I think all of you also get some more sanity, but like not as much. But like, well, I say roll for like 1d6 again of sanity, and all of you can up your life back to. Good.
Yes!
Good.
Yes!
Up your life.
I got 5.
You good guys. Good. You guys can up your life back to full, because you guys are sleeping at the order, and Gia is going to stop and take care of you one by one throughout the night. And she's very hyper. She's very like over the top all the time. But she's a sweet girl, and she takes good care of everyone. She's great at what she's doing. And
Thank you.
You notice that sometimes, like at night, maybe you hear her like calling John and like like asking a couple questions, like, should I do that? Should I really do that? Something like that. So, it's nice. But yeah, you guys. I'm assuming Katarina eventually goes to bed, and all of you sleep throughout the night. And
wait, she does go to sleep, but I think she fully falls asleep on the table. Like she's literally sitting out there. She does sleep, but I think that she just.
You all also get effort points back for that. Not full, but I'm gonna roll online because LOL. I don't have anything.
I'm at full effort.
Good.
Can I get more? Or no?
No.
You get extra?
No.
I've been tracking effort. I didn't know. Oops.
Okay. You guys get 11 points of effort back. Except Katarina, because she slept in an uncomfortable position. Actually, no, because yes, everyone is in the hospital. So you guys, Gia eventually like comes up to you and she's like, "Do you want to go lay down?"
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I guess I should. I don't even know when I fell asleep out here, but thank you.
Say that again. Sorry, I was looking at the chat.
Mention that it's over.
Yes! Thank goodness. But she is kind of dazed and wakes up because she doesn't really remember falling asleep here. she says, oh, yeah, thank you, Gia. I will. I didn't really plan to fall asleep here. I don't even remember,
You
honestly.
look very stylish, by the way.
It's the latest in Gia fashion.
Go to sleep, girl. Go to sleep.
I will. And then she kind of, cuddles off to, go to sleep.
Okay, you guys all go to bed, and let me just set something. You guys wake up like relatively early, like at around like maybe 9, like 10. Some of you later, some of you earlier. And okay, everyone just roll initiative to see who wakes up first.
Hey, 19.
Okay.
What are we rolling for?
Who
Initiative.
wakes up first? That's funny.
Watch this shit.
1.
Oh
my god.
Leon is asleep.
I got a nat
I
1.
also got a nat 20.
Leon?
Damn. Okay, so Connie and
Here, I'm
Katarina wake up first. Leon is gonna be last.
Bro, yeah.
I also got a 19. Okay, not bad.
No, you wake up like with the sound of like Connie and Katarina waking up, basically.
Okay. She stretches. The cigarettes. She coughs a lot.
Ah.
And she gets up and she's like, okay, I need a smoke.
Oh my god, girl hasn't even had breakfast yet.
I think you should roll with disadvantage for how much damage she's doing to her lungs right now.
Might consider.
I think
No.
I want to prevent.
Wait. I think that the smell of smoke is what Leon should wake up to, and then
No, not
he'll
the smoke inside.
Yeah. Oh my god, Eliza's so proud of you right now.
I would smoke like outside the med bay, but I'm not gonna smoke in there. I'm gonna go upstairs and smoke.
Good.
Thanks, Alice. We appreciate you.
When you get upstairs, you see there's like a couple Asians there. Some faces you know, some faces you don't. They're all just like chatting. Some of them like wave to you. You see that. Oh my god, it's Alex that's usually at the, not my Alex.
Armory?
Yeah, at the armory.
Yes,
Yeah.
Alex.
He's upstairs. He's like serving a couple like drinks and things. It's like there's a couple people drinking beers, but mostly it's like non-alcoholic right now because it's very early, and you just see like that kind of like vibe going on.
I'm like to Alex. I'm like, because we talked before, so he knows me. So I say hi, and I go inside. I smoke. I walk back to the deli. Is the lady still there?
Yes. She looks tired now, though.
I order. I go up to her and I'm like, can I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bagels, with cream cheese, and a black. Is there normally coffee at the order?
Yeah, there is a little machine. It isn't the most delicious coffee in the world. You know that when Alex is around, he brings his own coffee and he usually like lets people like use it, but you haven't seen him.
Okay, so I just get 5 bagels with cream cheese.
Okay. Beautiful. You get that. She's tired. She doesn't speak much. She just like prepares it. They look good. They're like, I mean, it's just a bagel with cream cheese, so there's not much to hide. But she's like pretty generous with the cream cheese, and yeah, she just like hands them over. and she tells you a price, which I'm gonna assume is like
And I tap my credit
30.
card.
Yeah.
I tap my credit card.
Okay. I was like, okay.
I grab.
Have a good morning.
Me, you too.
And
she leaves and goes back.
okay. Katarina and
Everybody, let's go.
and Connie, you're both awake. Also.
Connie is ready to go.
Beautiful.
All right, let's go, guys.
And Leon,
Oh,
you start waking up with like the sounds and everything. Sorry, Leon, do you carry a bag with you?
What?
Do you usually carry a bag with you? Like, how do you carry your items?
Yeah, it's like a little like one of those single
Okay.
strap back.
oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Like a
Okay.
satchel thing.
How I'm assuming it's like a little big. It's not small, but it's not ginormous, but it's like medium sized. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, when you wake up and you start rising, you know everything, you pick it up, you notice it's a little heavier.
Hey, I'm gonna look inside my backpack.
Okay. When you open your backpack, you find something that wasn't there before. It's a mask. It's a black mask with red details. And I'm gonna send a picture of what it looks like. Hold on.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
Vivi. Oh my god.
Okay, you fucked.
I'm gonna send like a 3D print model thing that I found. And not take credit for this. Let me see. If I can just put it here. Oh, this is kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, it kind of looks hard though.
Do you see it?
Can I?
Holy shit.
I was wondering this before. Since we realized, like, I figure Drake is probably, I'll assume that he didn't roll lower than the 1. So
right.
I'll assume that Drake-
He's awake.
But knowing that, I feel like Katarina kind of looks around and she's like, okay, like, Alice is not in her bed. Connie's. And then I go to wake up Leon.
Mm-hmm.
Not realizing he's awake. 'cause we don't-
Just 1 second before that, when you pick up the mask, you hear whispers again, just like, and let me find it. And you hear, the final day after the conjuring approaches. Gal became marked the day he met you. And a final whisper says, the balance does not let us interfere now, but we can help when the time comes. And you're the only one to hear that when you pick up the mask.
Okay.
Yikes.
Okay, hold on, DM. I'm gonna ask you to say what the mask said again.
It
Just
says,
to really.
the final day after the conjuring approaches. Gal became marked the day he met you. The balance does not let us interfere now, but we can help when the time comes.
The balance doesn't. So they can't interfere now.
But isn't that what they told you in the deal?
They didn't tell me that they can't.
They
do anything
did.
right now. Okay, never mind. They did.
Saying because even though like we as characters might not know that, but we as people in this D&D campaign, I remember you had said when Leon explained everything that they said that they would help, but only when the time was right, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that part is not news.
Okay.
You did know that. It's still bad, but you did know that.
He turns around. Are you there?
I mean, I don't see any of this. I don't hear any of this.
Are you there then?
Yeah, I feel like the time that's over, then I'm just.
I'm just gonna like, cat, come here, and just like.
And the mood kind of shifts because she's like, okay, we're rested. Connie says, let's go. Okay, we're gonna go with Leon. Do. And then you seem kind of serious, and I'm like, oh, are you okay?
And I just pull out the mask and put it on the bed.
What? When did you get that?
Don't know. Was there when I woke up?
Did someone put it in your bag?
Had to be.
Okay, what's it for?
This is the mask of the people that supposedly could help us. Yes.
Gotcha. So.
Hey, are you guys coming or what?
Do you mind if they?
Yeah. Yes.
Shouldn't you tell them?
Oh, that's what I meant. I was like, tell everybody to come in here.
Okay. Just a second. You guys might want to see this.
Can I be arriving at that point or no?
Sure. Yeah.
With your bagel.
I arrive with the bagels and I don't notice anything's happening, so I just start throwing it at people and I'm like, doop, doop, doop.
You're just placing it in everyone's hands, just like.
Yeah.
You guys might. I think we all might need to see this.
What?
The people that I made a pact with pretty early on put this mask, and I heard words, sentences, whatever. It told me Galsal was marked with the day he met me. The DECONJURING is coming soon. Shit.
The final day of the DECONJURING, no? That's important information.
Final day of the DECONJURING is coming soon. Oh, they can't help now, but when the time is right, they'll help us.
Or interfere.
Or interfere.
They can't
the
just.
final day of the DECONJURING is now.
Final day. So we have to go. If the final day is coming, we have to go.
They
It's
didn't
coming
say.
soon?
Yeah.
So, we're almost through with this mission, but also almost through with the DECONJURING.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which also means we're almost through with the completion of this deal.
Oh, okay. Agatha, and then we leave.
Yes. Yes.
Leon, keep that fucking mask somewhere other than your face, okay? I don't know. Don't
I
touch it
wasn't
too
planning on
much.
taking it. I
Don't
was gonna
touch
leave it here.
Take it with you.
Fuck no. Why would I? What's the
Because-
point?
I don't know who those people were, but it seems like they're not causing the DECONJURING, and they may be trying to help somehow.
I don't think they were trying to help. They had Alex Matthews with a sword to his throat.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
It's important. Take it with you. For sure.
I think if you don't take it with you, since you did make a deal with them, I wouldn't want them to turn against us and make the odds even worse for us to succeed. Though I really hope that we're also able to undo this deal.
Killing these. Sorry. I can't say that.
We need to make sure that they are on our side first.
Leon, take that. What did Agatha? And then I start walking to Agatha's room, and I'm like, "What was it? Did she give you anything?"
She has some items, some cursed items, to offer to us, which aren't necessarily the same as the objects that we're able to gain rituals from, but rather they could maybe offer like an advantage, maybe like buffing an ability or causing extra damage, but not quite in the same way as a ritual. It's not like we would transcend with it and gain a ritual. It's that we would possess this object with us and it could be used.
Can we read the paper or no? Do you not have it with you?
No, it's with Agatha, but we can go see her and she'll tell us everything.
Okay, so we go, and I open the door. I don't even knock.
Okay. She turns around. She's like, "Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Hi.
Hi,
Hi.
Agatha. What was that bullshit thing you said to Kat?
It's not
that you
bullshit,
had-
okay? First of all, it's very nice and very good. Look, I'm using, you know, nice people use sunshine words.
Hey, give it to me. Can you give it to me? Can you give it to me?
Please?
I get this so much.
No, please.
Then no.
Then give it to me, please.
Okay. And then
Oh
she
my fucking
finally
God.
hands it to you. She hands you 4 pages.
I grab that bullshit out of her hands, and I start reading it, and I'm like, I like this ritual. Melting blood. That's a good one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this costs 2
Wait.
points also. Sorry, I forgot to put.
Yeah.
Remember, you
Right,
guys
so
as a
we-
team, you have
I
10
collect-
points. As a team,
What
you
would
have
benefit
10
us?
points.
So
It
We
takes
have
10
10
points out of me. Kato, I didn't understand.
You
yes,
guys,
together.
as a team, you have
As a
10
group.
points, and it represents your money to spend.
Okay.
Sorry, I can't spell, apparently, also. there's a
Okay,
there's
so
a
we
little
are in
mistake.
5. I think we can each choose something, and Kat, you get 2 since Drake is.
Yes. Let's read. Does someone want to
Okay.
read everything so we can like just go over everything before we make
got
decisions?
Oh, I was gonna offer, but okay.
Now, the dyslexic person's got this. Let's go. Consumable items. Goop vial. 2 points.
That's for you.
A small bottle of ooze with spiral details on its glass, which has fragments crystallized in it, with black, disgusting liquid inside that seems to be a mixture of ooze with blood. When pouring the liquid into a wound, the wound is aged.
Healing.
Quickly.
Healing.
Skills 1d12 plus 5. Disadvantage, lose 1 sanity. Weight 1 each. Knowledge scroll 2 points. A paper adorned with knowledgeable sigils. By focusing on the sigils, the user uses a tiny part of the knowledge of the other side. Plus 14 effort points immediately. Lose 4 sanity. Ooh, not bad. Cursed items. Stabbed. Stabbed.
I don't know what's
Okay.
happening. I like can't type anymore, apparently.
Yeah. Stabbed tank top, 2 points. With a macabre pass, this piece of cloth offers a supernatural protection. Of protection against every physical hit. Disadvantage 2 extra points of damage every time someone casts a blood ritual on you. Okay. Spiral ring, a spiral-shaped ring that allows the wearer to shoot paranormally fast consecutively. While wearing this ring, you may choose to use this ability or not. Effect: you may now shoot twice in 1 turn without a dice disadvantage. Disadvantage: second shot does half the damage. Electric amulet. A yellowish amulet with various electrical parts. If the wearer is hit in close quarter combat, the attacker receives 1d4 of electrical chaotic damage. Disadvantage: if the attacker is in an energy creature, it receives 1d4 of healing instead. Fuck you. That's dumb. I was.
Sorry.
Rituals, melting blood creatures. Effect: deal 4. Why is it moving?
Because.
D10 plus 5. Immediately to a blood creature of choice. Oh, okay. If used on a creature of elements, it will be
Of other
dealt
elements.
2d10. Oh, other elements. Oh, gotcha. So it's super effective against blood. Yep. The other. Okay. Fortitude, half the damage. Execution, smear blood over the symbol and focus on it. 3 points of effort. Curses. cursing ammunition with blood. Agatha can curse up to 10 bullets with element of blood. Requirement: hefty ammo. Effect 1 plus 1d4 blood damage to the bullet.
I have a question for the DM. What is the cost of the melting blood ritual?
2 points.
Okay. That's all. I figured as much, but I was like, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I forgot to put it in.
Okay, awesome.
It's just 3, no? 3p.
No, 3p is
Yeah,
the
to
cost.
use it-
I mean, the cost for you to buy the cursed item with the.
Yeah.
It's in a dagger. It's the one that's in a knife. So like the symbol is on the knife. So you could use like, since the execution, you'd have to like smear blood over the symbol. If you stab someone with it, it already smears blood over the symbol for you.
Oh wow.
For
Love that.
example.
Wild. Okay, cool. Thank you, Agatha. That's really informative. We will discuss because I think we'll definitely be
Yeah.
obtaining some of these objects.
Okay.
I, as I mentioned earlier, I think it probably would not be a bad idea to maybe obtain another ritual at this point. The more the merrier, within reason. But yes,
Yeah.
what
I
would
think-
you all like?
I like the ritual. I think the ammunition is very useful.
I think so too. I think that's a good point, Alice.
How much is the ritual point cost wise? Oh, I see it. Never mind. It's 3.
Yes.
Okay. I think. Okay. I think tank top because I like that.
Yes, I think for people who are doing a lot of the combat in themselves, that would be really advantageous.
I think we do tank top, ring, ritual, curse.
You can buy more than one curse, as in you can either buy like 2 curses and have 20 bullets, or 2 people can buy curses and each one has 10 bullets.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I think you have your healing ritual, so I don't think the goop thing is.
Yes, I think my healing ritual is also more effective than the goop vial, so I don't think.
And it's
I
a
need to
one-time
worry
use.
about
Yeah. I think the
So I think
knowledge thing
10%.
might be useful for you, Kat.
Let me read it again.
Interesting if we're interested on that, because
I focus on this.
the occultists or whatever.
Yeah, I think that could be helpful.
Also, by the
So
way,
then-
what this ring does is basically, instead of shooting once, you can shoot twice in every round, basically.
But it deals less damage on the second shot. But
Yeah, I mean, just
you
the
can
second
already shoot
one.
twice every round.
Huh?
Yeah, the fact that you can shoot twice at all is really good.
You already shoot twice every round, but you have to like.
You
roll
can, but you
fewer
have a
dice.
disadvantage. In this one, you wouldn't have a disadvantage. It would be your standard.
I don't think that's that an ad.
I think it is.
I think it is too.
I think it already seems so strong. Like if I can roll 3 dice, and to shoot once, or 4 dice to shoot twice, it's like more like I can. It already seems good to shoot twice, and having to have the damage on the second one just seems maybe worse to me.
Yeah, I feel like I'd rather shoot twice with disadvantage than have less damage. Because sometimes you get
Alright.
like.
I mean, y'all shoot. Up to you.
That's fair. And even though I do have a gun, I don't primarily use it. It's more like a last resort.
Yeah, I feel like it would be better to get more cursed bullets than the ring.
That's fair because they'll do more damage as long as they.
Yeah.
hit.
So, are you
Okay,
interested in the
so-
knowledge thing?
So no goop, no spiral ring. Leon, tank top.
I want the tank top on the electrical purpose. Protect damage and I like that a lot. Can we wear multiple things
Yes.
like at the same?
I'm interested in the ritual. Kat, I don't know if you wanted to gain the ritual, but if you want it, you can take it. I would like it as well, but I'm okay with the bullets.
Okay. I know that you are a far better shot than I am, so have at her. I
Okay.
think that is not my strong suit.
So,
But I think maybe with this ritual, I could be of help with.
okay, so
If we want to distribute these abilities to like say Leon for physical strength things, you're able to shoot a lot better than I ever could.
Okay.
More than one person
let's-
can
let's-
get the curse. The curse is available for for as many as you want.
There's not a reason to not get the curse for everybody. Okay, here we go. Here's the final list, just to be sure. Stab tank top. Electrical amulet. I'd really like that. Ritual. And then the remaining points for curses.
2 points for the curses.
It's 1 each.
4, because you spent 6, right?
That's 2, 4, 5,
Oh,
6,
yeah, you're
7.
right. Where are you getting the 7 from?
2, 4. That's 3, right? It's 3.
No.
But how much does the ritual cost? How many
2.
points does the ritual cost?
2.
2. The cost is
so
3
2,
points of effort to do the
4,
ritual.
6,
The points are not points of effort. The points are just points.
5, 6, 7, 2,
Okay.
4,
2,
6.
yes. And then
6,
we could do, yeah, we could
7, 8.
depending on how much ammunition we want, because 1 point is for 10 bullets.
Yes.
I realized I only have 3 dice when I'm shooting, so it would make more sense for me to have the spiral ring than to just do normal shooting class.
Well, we
So
could do that.
I don't know.
We'd still have 2 points.
2, 4, 6.
We'd still have 2 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we would want tank top, spiral ring, electric amulet, ritual, and then we still have 2 points, so we could get 20 of the cursed bullets.
I think that's good. Yes.
Great.
That's it.
Beautiful. Agatha, we have our verdict. We would love to exchange with you for the stab tank top, the spiral ring, the electric amulet, to gain the ritual, and then to have 20 cursed bullets.
Sounds good to me. And you know, what I wanted to say was, it was a pleasure doing business with you. And she just puts her hand out.
Can I shake her hand, please?
And she's like, yes. And she pretends to fix like a tie or something. And she just like starts prepping the bullets and hands to you like the items and things. And she hands you the knife, like the knife with the symbol on it.
Right. Thank you.
And so the 20 bullets, she also like eventually, she's prepping them, so it's gonna take a second.
Okay, well, while we wait, DM, I have a question.
Yes.
How do 5 points protection work?
How
does that work?
Close quarter fight would be even attacking with your sword would be a close quarter fight. What is not a close quarter fight is shooting. So if you're in contact with the person, like even if it's not you, but if it's an extension of you, like a sword, like you're still like in contact. As long as it's not like ginormously long, it should still be like close quarter, you know?
My question is, the tank top it does grants +5. So does that mean every attack is -5 or?
Yes. Everything that is physical, if you're shot, if you're stabbed, if you're punched, that's -5 points off damage that you take.
Okay. And then with the electrical amulet, the people that hit me, not only is it -5 for me, but it's also 1d4 for them.
Yes.
Nice! So I basically just have Rocky Helmet. It's another Pokemon reference for my Pokemon fans out there.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm like, eat. I look at every one of them and I'm like, eat.
And you guys all have bagels in your hands. that she handed you, and
Oh,
you guys were too
yeah.
distracted, but you have
Any
like
cream cheese?
bagels that are like wrapped in like paper, you know, and they're all like warm in your hands.
Any cream cheese?
Yes, cream cheese.
Of course. What do you think I am?
Let's go.
And then
Leon.
I'm like, yes. And then I go outside and grab a coffee for myself.
Good.
And I come back and I'm like,
Okay. And while Agatha's prepping, she's like, you can transcend if you want.
oh, I would love that. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
all of
yeah.
you guys can all like transcend and become a little stronger, you know, before you go out again and do your thing. Because I'm nice. And she looks at Alice. And I reminded you of that because otherwise I could just let you go and
And I
die.
step into the symbol.
Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna do the whole thing because we're not transcending with a ritual. So you don't necessarily wait. Actually, before you go in, she's like, she holds you back and she's like, let Cat do it first. I have my reasons because I just want to check something.
You're so weird. Okay, fine, whatever.
You're gonna thank me. And she just like, and then she when you turn around, she's like,
I don't see it.
and then she's like,
You know
Cat.
what? I really like Agatha.
And then she's
People
like,
think
Cat,
that.
you can go.
Thank you, Agatha. And she walks to the symbol with the knife. Oh wait, sorry. Can we go back? I was writing down all the things. I have like a whole system for documenting the rituals. I like color code everything. So I was adding the other one.
Aw. So you approach the symbol and you look at it and you start focusing. And
Yes.
this time you can't. And it's almost like you're not strong enough yet to transcend again. And Agatha just looks at you like, okay, I thought that could happen, but I wasn't sure. It's just like you said you transcended yesterday, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I don't think like I think you'd need to go through something to transcend it again.
That makes sense.
It's like
Is it
I
awkward?
learned that it's basically like your experience, you know? It's like you can go to the next level cuz you're not experienced enough. Like, bitch, fuck you. I want to transcend 5 times in a row. I tried. And it wasn't nice cuz when you try too much, they're like, "Stop being a bitch." And they like fuck up with your head a little bit. But you know what? I'm used to that. And I'm healthy now because I do therapy, right? So like it didn't do that much damage to me. I just like felt a little weird for a few days. But it's fine.
All right, Agatha.
Anyway,
But yes, I understand. I was curious as well because so
yeah,
much has happened.
I
and
think
feel
he
like
went
people
through
are
that,
experiencing
right?
it.
And then she points at Leon. She's like, he couldn't transcend for like a long time.
You know, through the whole goddamn campaign.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Did the object lose its power?
No, it didn't.
I think this is a little bit different, but yes.
What does it mean to transcend if you don't
I
have
would-
a ritual?
Sorry, what did you say?
If you don't
Connie?
have a ritual, you basically just like level up the paranormal just doesn't because usually when you transcend with a ritual, the paranormal asks you a question. The paranormal wants to know something about you. When you don't transcend with a cursed item, it just like makes you stronger. So basically you level up. Your paranormal exposition goes up. That's what happens. And then at the end of the session, I'll let you know what it means. Or before the next battle, you know, I'm gonna let you know what it means.
Okay.
But
Out
yeah.
of curiosity, I know and understand this with the transcending of a cursed item. Am I able to transcend, period, or is it like maxed out transcension at this point in time?
Maxed out. Yeah.
Perfect.
It's like you
I'm
can't
documenting.
focus on the symbol. Like the symbol isn't usually like symbols that you can like do something with, so like your rituals and things. They have a certain like
Yeah.
they kind of like lure you in a little bit. It's almost like tempting all the time to like look at it, and it doesn't even. I just got called out on the fact that my mouse thing is like on the screen. But
That's so funny.
anyways, basically what happens is that it isn't alluring anymore.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah.
Perfect. Well, in that case, Alice,
Yes.
would you want to try to transcend? I think it'll probably be successful.
I would. Thanks.
Awesome.
And then I look at Agatha and I'm like, can I?
Yeah, girl, that's what I was waiting for. I mean, if you had transcended before, you know what was gonna happen? You weren't gonna be able to use that damn ritual as well. So, like, maybe thank me.
Oh, Agatha. Not this time. And I
Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my god. Oh my god. People are like
Just mean.
so bitchy those
That's
days.
messed up.
You know? Like, whatever.
I step into the. I'm like, and I step into the symbol.
Okay, change the song and everyone deafen yourselves. We'll be back real soon.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh, you so scary.
Okay, once again, you understand the paranormal. The knowledge is almost. Oh my god, why am I on the screen? Oh, it's because Noam shut off. Anyway, I'm here twice. Hello. Anyways, once again, do you understand the paranormal? The knowledge is almost familiar at this point, but the surprise never really wears off. After all, you forget everything every time you step out of the symbol. Okay. Alice, what's the paranormal creature you hate the most, and why?
The death god. God of death. Because many reasons. He was my father. He took 7 years out of my life. And he took happiness out of me, along with Cain. So, yes.
Very well. The feeling is very real, and it doesn't take much for you to learn this ritual. It is exactly what it says it is. Here. Oopsie. You get the chance now to destroy not death creatures, but blood creatures.
Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting. Anyways, you connect to this thing, and you deal 4d10 plus 5 of damage to blood creatures with this ritual. And if you use it on creatures of other elements, you deal 2d10 damage, which is also pretty good.
Including death?
This is surprisingly a blood ritual that deals damage to. Usually it's not like that. You've understood by now that if you're attacking with the same element, it doesn't work very well. But this one seems to be an exception. Perhaps it has like a touch of death, even though those are opposite elements in a way.
Okay.
But yeah, you learned this ritual, and congratulations.
Do I level up?
You do. You are at 45 now.
Let's go!
And I'll tell you what it means at the end of the session, or if we face something before, then I'll tell you before the battle. Noam isn't here, so I'm not seeing Danika and Deven because of it, because I'm in their place. Oh, there you are. Oh, you close it too. Okay, perfect.
Oh yes.
Amazing. Alice steps in and she comes back pretty quickly afterwards, holding the thingy, the knife.
Okay. Awesome. Success?
Yes.
Good. Good.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'll give it a try, but honestly, I kind of doubt it. But I'll give it a try.
Transcending?
Yeah.
Leon, you approach the symbol, and once again, you don't.
Yeah, you
feel,
don't even have to comment.
It doesn't feel alluring to you yet.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Connie?
You know when Carolini doesn't say, "Okay, everybody mute," if she just starts talking, you're fucked. It's not gonna work.
See, I was concerned that Agatha was just gonna call me out in front of everybody.
God,
It's a
no.
hypothetical situation.
No, she wouldn't do that.
It's okay. She's
She
my girl.
would.
She's my
She
back.
would do like I've been rewatching Brooklyn Nine-Nine an embarrassing amount of times in the past like weeks. I think I've literally watched 6 seasons in a week for the past like 4 weeks, and then rewatch it. But anyway, what I was gonna say is, there's the moment where like Jake is like gonna promise he's gonna keep a secret, and then he totally
Yeah.
fucks it up on accident, and it's also about a pregnancy. Like he sends out an email about the pregnancy
Oh
to
my
everybody
God.
on accident.
Actually,
That is something Agatha would do on accident for sure, but
Agatha emailing the whole order.
she wouldn't say it out loud. Definitely not. Anyways, Rhett, Connie, oh my god. Do you transcend?
Yeah, Connie's like,
Have some of the
this. Why are we doing all this? Why are we weakening the veil? Why are we?
Well,
When we're supposed to be repairing it.
I mean, in here it's safe because I have control over like how bad the veil is, and in here it's fine, and it's fine because like it's just like to make you guys stronger, and if it was like out of here, then maybe it would be a little weird, a little bad, but it's not. In here it's fine. I mean, if you transcend, like like you did at the house, which is already pretty like affected by the paranormal, it's whatever, it's already affected, but in here it's fine. I mean, you do become a little more connected to the paranormal, but think it's because we're protecting ourselves from the paranormal. So like if you become stronger, it's like you get to fight like 10 more creatures and kill them, while if you weren't stronger, you would probably die to the first creature and make the paranormal stronger because you would become a creature probably. So you become stronger, we weaken the veil a little bit to save it further from other things. Do I make sense?
Okay, I trust you. And she walks into the symbol.
Okay. As an exception, everybody mute.
As an exception.
And
Unfair.
because you're not transcending with a symbol, so usually I would not do this. But I forgot to ask Vicky to change the song. It's okay.
I'm still here, but it's still the other side, so
Oh, just restart it.
I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick, so
Okay.
maybe.
That's okay. Okay. So, Connie, you step in to the symbol, and you don't have any cursed items with you, so you're not transcending. And usually for other people, that would mean just getting some knowledge from the paranormal and leaving. It doesn't ask you any questions, and it's not going to ask you any questions. But once again, you have an encounter with Rhett. So you wake up in this like, well, it doesn't, you don't really wake up, you transcend to this other like plane of existence, and you see yourself face to face with Rhett. You see yourselves in your original bodies basically, and you get to have a moment if you want.
I don't have anything to say.
You guys just look at each other.
I just stares at Rhett.
You guys just look at each other.
And and Rhett, I guess, can say stuff as well.
Say that again. You can say stuff as both of them.
Yeah, Connie has nothing to say. Rhett says, "Hey," and Connie is like a little disturbed, and Rhett says, How you doing? What's going on? Long time no see." Connie's like, "Wait, why? Normally I don't get to talk to you this long. I don't know. These things have been the same as usual. Have you read any of my messages to you? I wrote some pretty good stuff, so you should give it a read at some point. No, I haven't.
You feel, both of you this time feel you stay there, and as you said, it's not very common. Actually, it never happens. And Connie, you may not have actively fought these creatures, but you've been around an environment that was very affected by the paranormal. You've seen things that were very paranormally charged, and your level of paranormal exposition goes up. So you are at 30% now. And Rhett also levels up to 45. And I'm going to tell you what it means at the end of the session, what you get from this, both of you. But yeah, you come back, and when you wake up back in your reality, you get a feeling that you can now switch more freely in between Connie and Rhett. And we're switching. We're coming back. Hello, people. Come back. Be here.
Hello.
Okay.
Can I switch the song?
Huh? Yes, you
Can I
can.
switch the song?
Switch to order.
Order?
Connie comes back after a couple seconds with her eyes closed. And yeah. Usually when Connie transcends, the person who comes back is Rhett, but not this time.
Oh.
Wait, who is it? What's his name?
Rhett.
Rhett.
No, this is Connie. This is
Yo,
Connie.
what's up, Rhett?
You notice that her eyes are brown instead of yellow, which is Rhett's eye color.
No.
Hey, Rhett.
No,
Welcome
it's
back.
not really.
I know you won't be here for us that long, but did everything go well, Rhett?
This is Connie, Leon.
I thought
It's no. If it was weird, I saw Rhett, and I hadn't really gotten to talk to him.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. But it's you. It's still Connie. Okay.
Yeah.
That's new.
All right, let's go. Who's ready?
Okay, I am.
It's about
sure,
like
why not?
12 right now. It's about 12. And you guys are ready to go if you want.
Yeah, I'd also like to note that I put on the amulet and the tank top.
Perfect. You can add that to like write that down somewhere so you have that.
Yeah, I already did.
Okay.
And I put on the ring as well, I think.
Just so you know, Kado, I have. Well, first, I go to the armory, grab a grenade to restock mine.
Okay.
I have one of the blood things with me. Another one's gonna stay in the car because I can't carry it. Or Connie, if you want to take one of the blood cursed bullets because I don't have space to carry it. Okay. So
Yeah.
you take one, I take one, and that's it.
Could I, while we are still here, get a different gun?
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
Sorry, I
Because
was looking for something, but yes, you can.
I've been using
Wow.
a standard pistol,
Mm-hmm.
basically this entire game, or campaign, except for that darn machine gun on the first day.
Right.
So what would be like an upgrade from this? Because I don't ever cat that she would have like a huge crazy gun,
Mm-hmm.
but something that does more damage than the pistol.
Right. You asked Alex Matthews that, and he's like, okay, we have like It's another type of pistol. It's a little bigger. It's not like a Desert Eagle like Alice has one, and yeah, and some people just like that. But it takes a little more expertise because it's a little heavier. It has a little bit of a different shape. However, I could get you this one that deals 2d8 points of damage. It's a little more like, I mean, I don't say that, but I mean, as a DM, 2d8, but it deals a little more damage. It's a little like more. It has a little more strength. And yeah, I think I think it could fit you better. I'm assuming. I think you might be a better shot than you once were. So yeah, it was time to move on from that pistol.
I have grown.
Yeah.
From not knowing how to use a gun to maybe semi using a gun.
Right.
When needed. But yes. All that to say, that would be great.
Amazing. So, yes.
Thanks, Alex.
Leon runs over right before they go to get his arm.
Right.
Oh gosh.
She's working on something with her back to you, basically, to the thing. She has her headphones on again.
God damn it. Alright, I kind of just tap her on the shoulder.
She turns to you, and she has like oh my god, how do you call it? Like a screwdriver on her hand, and she just like turns to you with it facing you.
Oh, let me roll reflex right now.
Yes.
Oh,
she wasn't gonna hit you, but if you can tell me how well you dodge that.
Please, I know exactly what I want to do with this. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's better. Okay, I roll 26.
Okay, tell me what you want to do.
Okay, she's going for it, right? I'm gonna catch her wrist, take the screwdriver out. Do I want to threaten her with it? No, and put it down on the desk. So it's like a
right.
Kind of.
And she's like, "Hello.
Hi.
Sorry, you could have
Maybe
said
not
something."
The best idea to greet someone by trying to stab them.
I don't think the best idea to greet someone is stabbing someone who's not listening to anything on the shoulder.
Hey, I called your name twice.
Are you lying?
No, but I definitely said hello.
Okay.
And you said nothing.
Whatever, dog. Just here's your arm, and she moves away from the table, and you see that she was painting something, and she points to your new arm, and it's decorated. It's a messy decoration. Like it's kind of in neon, and but it's like it's pretty rad. It's cool, but it's like neon and definitely not very much like the colors you use, like black and white and red maybe. Like not the
green kind of thing.
Huh?
Like a neon green kind of thing.
Like neon green. It's you see, there's a lot of green. She wears a lot of green, so it's probably like her color. And there's different shades of green, and there's like some there's like like radiation like symbols and things, and just like dangerous, anyways, all of those things. And she just like points to it. I fixed it.
Yeah, it looks great.
I know. And she's looking at you with the eyes of revenge.
Is there a reason why it's so bright?
Yes.
Is it because I accidentally broke it?
Mm-hmm. Bingo.
Alright, well, thank you for working on such short notice, and the final product looks amazing. So
I
thank
know. Thanks. Um, yeah. If you need any more of my painting services, I'm available. If you need any more fixing of arms, I'm not.
I will probably never contact you about your painting stuff, but maybe about the arm. Okay, bye. Thank you.
And she's just like looking as you walk away.
I put that shit on.
Yeah, it attaches.
Oh, wait.
And it's working, but once again, you have a remote.
Yeah.
Anyway,
And we go to the car.
you guys reach the car, and you start driving. It's not that far. Since it's Manhattan, it does take you. I mean, you're in the Bronx, so it doesn't take a lot. It takes like maybe 20 to 25 minutes for you to reach the area. And once again, you see this building that does not look nice. It's just, it does not have a security lock or a doorman. So you guys can just walk in if you want.
That's what I do. And I go to the 4th floor. Is it a walk up or is there a shared elevator?
It's a walk up.
So we walk up 4 flights of stairs.
Okay, you guys are walking. If you guys want to say something or.
Okay, we are journalists doing a paper on the devilish mansion.
Also, you notice that there isn't a lot of people around in this area. Maybe it's not safe. Maybe I don't know. But all of you make it in. You go up the stairs and you arrive at the 4th floor, and there are 2 doors, 41 and 42.
I knock at 42.
After a few seconds, you hear. Hello. There's like a little peephole on the door.
Okay.
Who are you?
Hi. My name is Alice. I'm a journalist. I just wanted to ask you some questions.
What? He opens the door a little bit, and you get a quick like peek. There is a map for this, but it's not available to download. So, LOL, we don't have that. But you see him, and I do have that. Or I thought I did.
Can you send us a screenshot later?
Yes, I can. I'll describe it also. Oops. This is not what I wanted to add. Where is... Okay, I found it. Let me put him here. This is Fred.
Oh, you look tired.
Yeah. He's wearing a large, like, white shirt. He's a little pale and has a very tired look. He is very thin. His head is, like, shaved. And his eye bags are very deep. He's also wearing, like, black pants and flip-flops. Are you... Okay, what do you want?
We wanted to ask some questions. We're writing a paper on a mansion, like 30 minutes away. I think you might have lived there, so...
Are you friends with the guy that was writing a book?
Daniel?
Something like that?
Yes. I was his friend, yes. I am his friend.
It's not true. It's not what do you
What is not true?
what happened? It's just lies.
What about?
Nothing happened there. You hear stories and they're just stories. They're stories.
I hate to say it, but we were there. We went there and they weren't stories.
No, it's just
Fred,
fuck it.
do you have any information?
Come in.
Okay.
And he opens the door fully, and you get the full view of his apartment. It's not hard to notice he doesn't care much. It's messy, it's plain. There's a few books like scattered. There's a plant. It's like a studio apartment. It's small. What do you want to know about the house?
So you lived there, like 20 years ago, right? Your
Almost.
adoptive parents took you there. I wanted to ask about, are you okay?
Just say it. Just say it.
Leo Gomez, your brother.
Fred's brother. Fred's brother.
Hmm? Do you have any information on him?
It didn't. I had a brother.
You had a brother, yes.
He wasn't my brother. Really, he wasn't my brother. You didn't come to admit me again, did you?
Of course not. No. We found your journal.
No, Fred's journal. I was crazy. I got better. I'm better now.
Humor me, it's okay. Tell me how you felt back then.
No, it wasn't true. I made it up because they hit me. It was just a nightmare, a bad dream. I can't.
okay.
I can remember it. It's all lies.
Tell
It's
me
all
about
lies.
this bad dream.
You
Tell me
notice
about this
that it's
bad
almost like he's repeating and reciting things like the doctors. Yeah, the doctors told him probably.
Hey Fred, I've been in a mental hospital myself. It's okay. I understand how it goes. But you can tell me. I'm not gonna call you crazy. I don't think you're
He
crazy.
said the same thing. The writer said the same thing, that he believed in me, but there's nothing to believe. There's nothing to believe. There's nothing because it wasn't true. There's nothing.
What wasn't true? What wasn't true, Fred?
It isn't my fault your parents beat you as well. It isn't my fault you were beat too and you believe in those things. It isn't my fault.
It isn't your fault. But tell me about Leo Gomez. Tell me about him meeting your neighbor and the yellow eyes and the cats.
I had a brother. He was B2. He went through. He wasn't. I can tell you. You want to write a paper. You want to write a book. You want to make fun. I can tell you the story. It's just a fake story anyway. There's you notice that he doesn't look at you as well. He's always looking at the floor. It's just a fake story anyway. There's no problem. There's no problem. I killed my parents. I killed them. I was 15. I killed my. You notice that like his demeanor changes and he like closes his eyes, almost as if he was about to like recite something.
Sorry, I totally scared you. I'm so sorry.
I was 15.
I just had to realize it.
I was 15 when my brother was adopted at my house. My parents had an awful relationship. My mother was unemployed. My Hector had some money saved, but he was on a long like art block. They decided the best thing to do was start a new life, adopt a new kid, move into another house. They said there was another man who already wanted to adopt that child, but since my parents were younger and already had a history of adoption, they were chosen. So, a few days after the adoption, we were at our old home and we saw an ad for a mansion at a suspiciously low price. It mysteriously showed up on the dining table. It wasn't true. Nobody remembered putting it there. But it was an offer one just couldn't pass. A huge mansion, reformed, in a gated community for less than $80,000. Full buying price. It was nearly all the money that my dad had, but it would be crazy to pass on that. We moved. Things were going well. Leonardo would play with a kid that lived in a neighboring house raised by her grandparents. But that's when things started getting weird. Ugh, it isn't true. It isn't true. It wasn't
What isn't
real.
true?
Leon steps up a little bit and he's like, "You're right. It's not true. It's a silly story, but we are interested in this fake story. So keep going."
I have memories that showed up before and after. It wasn't true. That can't be true. I'll tell you now. Like it's just a bad dream because it wasn't true. It wasn't real. It makes no sense for you to believe that, but it's the only thing that's in my mind right now. One night, right after we moved, I woke up with the sound of someone walking in the hallway. I peeked through the door and I saw a man in a suit holding a book, leaving my parents' room. He saw me and he opened his book, which had a weird symbol. Oh my god, there's something in my eye and I'm crying. Hold on. Which had a
Oh, I
weird
thought that was
symbol. I think it's like
It was good.
sunscreen. Hold on. He saw me and he opened his book, which had a weird symbol, and I don't remember anything after that. This dream only came back to me years later when I was already hospitalized, so it makes no sense. It makes no sense anyway. Why would I
Right.
remember a dream years later? It's stupid. And after
What was
that,
the dream?
the guy that I saw in the hallway in my parents' room. It's just a dream. It's just a dream.
Of course.
And after that, my father started Hector. Hector? Hector, he started behaving weirdly. He'd spend days obsessing over a song he swore he'd heard, but just didn't know when. He'd disappear for days and then come back. He didn't eat, he didn't sleep, he'd just drink and beat me. Beat me, and while that was going on, the neighbor came to introduce himself. He was, I don't know, some professor of something important, a college or something. I don't, Fred. Fred didn't remember at the time, but that was the man Fred saw in the hallway with the book. He'd visit often. He'd come to the house, to my house, to Fred's house, and he always wanted to see Leonardo. It looked like he was visiting just to see Leonardo, and not Faith, who was cheating on Hector. The house always had its weird things, whispers. Fred heard bizarre things, kids laughing at him. Something weird was happening in there, but it was always Fred's fault. Always Fred's fault, and of course, Hector would hit me. He'd get home drunk and hit me, and Faith would just tell him to do it. She said, "Look, Hector, Fred did it again." And when I thought it just couldn't get worse, I hid one day and I saw a man in a suit with that book again, showing something, doing something strange to Leonardo. Looked like some sort of gruesome magic. Of course, it's a lie. It's a nightmare. There was a strange symbol, bizarre. I tried to tell Faith. Fred tried to tell Faith. But she didn't believe me, and she hit me again, and I was grounded. I couldn't leave the house. I would run away, come back, and after a while, things just got out of control. The little kid, Leonardo, seemed to have turned into something else. Someone else. The way he walked and kept smiling, like sarcastically. Everything was wrong. But when other people were around, when Faith and Hector were there, he changed completely. He pretended he was just a sweet little kid. Like, oh my god, it wasn't him, it was a lie. Until eventually Fred saw it. I saw Fred saw it. Leonardo and his friend bringing a bunch of dead cats into the home, making a mess. There was blood all over the place. And then Faith came home from August's place, the men in the suit, and found out that mess. And obviously she blamed me. Fred. It was always Fred. That was the worst spanking of all. I wouldn't stop bleeding. He lifted his shirt a little bit, and there's some scarring on his chest, on his body. That's when Leonardo started talking to Fred, planting some ideas, saying that if Fred followed what he said, he could stop all of this. Everything would stop. He just had to follow the plan. A little 9-year-old kid talking like the devil, whispering eloquent offers. Fred refused. Fred tried to refuse the best he could. Fred hated his parents, but he could never lay a finger on them. Until I went into my room and I found a paper with a symbol, and I was consumed by something indescribable, hatred, indescribable strength. All I could think about was how I could end all of that, how all of it was unfair. I could end my suffering, and Leonardo had already said how. I just had to do it. And Fred did it. Faith was in the bathtub. I entered the bathroom and I drowned her. Fred drowned her. And then he plucked some guitar strings, and when Hector got home, he wrapped them around Hector's neck and pulled with supernatural strength. Just decapitated him. And then the hatred trance was gone, but Hector and Faith weren't. They were there on the floor. Fred was desperate, and Leonardo was smiling, saying that if he followed his orders, the police would never find any traces. I just had to follow the orders. The men in the suit came in and said the same thing, and the girl from the drawings did too. I can't remember. I mean, it wasn't true. It wasn't real. Of course, I that's why I can't remember any more details. I just remember Fred dragging the bodies through the house, and then it doesn't make any sense. It's like Fred was transported back in time. He was in an old hall. It looked like the inside of a pyramid, like ruins. I don't know. I don't remember. It wasn't true. It wasn't true. It was a lie. There was writing everywhere, and there was a huge statue of a man and a symbol on the floor, and the man on the suit took off his shirt, and a bunch of writing started showing up on his skin, like he could just turn that on and off somehow. He said that Fred was a perfect source of fear for the decon something, whatever, and he made Fred watch the most bizarre ritual. Fred doesn't remember. Fred doesn't know. It's all just glimpses, but Leonardo's body started changing. And after that, Fred just ran and lived on the streets for a couple of weeks before the police found him and me and took me to the clinic, where I found out that it wasn't true. None of what I said is true. They told me that I spent years without remembering who I was, but the nightmares just came back later. But no one believed me because it wasn't true. And he stops talking, and he's like, just looking at the ground.
I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. It wasn't true.
It wasn't true.
I'm so sorry.
I was traumatized. My parents hit me, and I was traumatized, and I made that up.
Yes.
I understand.
Do you remember where this pyramid was?
I just was transported. I don't remember. No, Fred. Fred was transported. Fred was just like woke up in a different place. That's all he remembers. But no, it doesn't exist. It's not real.
And then you just woke up back home.
I ran.
You ran.
Fred ran.
Fred ran.
Right.
But you don't remember where you ran from.
It's not real. It's not real.
Yeah.
There was. It's not real. Fred didn't know. Fred doesn't know.
Do
Fred
you have any? Do you know where Leonardo is now?
Leonardo changed. Didn't see. No, I just saw. Fred just saw him at the ruins and then no, he changed. He changed. His body changed, and then no, I don't know. I think my parents just took him on a trip, and then he came back, and he was different. That's what happened. They did something to him while on the trip, and then he came back and he was different, and that's all.
Okay. Okay.
Do you know where you hid the bodies in your dream?
Where Fred hid the bodies.
No. Fred doesn't remember. Fred just no memory of the. It's not true. It's fake. It's fake. It's a lie. It's just a story. Just a bad dream.
Yeah, and we're writing a story about it. That's all.
Okay, Fred. Do you think you have any more useful information for us?
Not information. Just story. Just a story.
The story. Do you have any more stories to tell us?
Just one story. Just
Okay.
one.
Well, thank you for sharing it.
Fred, can I ask you a strange question?
Yeah.
Not strange like nightmare strange, but just a weird question.
Yeah.
Do you need a hug?
He just shrugs, and clearly he's not used to being like touched or anything. And he's just like, I don't know. I don't.
She gives the best hugs.
I'll bear attest to that.
He just shrugs, like kind of like.
Katarina just slowly approaches him more because she's kind of been just like listening this whole time. And really, really slowly, like as if he could literally stop her at any second. Like as if she's trying to swat a fly, you know, when you have to like really, really slowly move with her, it's gonna fly away.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to move away. Like he hasn't looked at any of you. He just like kind of glimpses up, like for a second, but he just lets you approach.
Wait. Can I use you as an example? So like she approaches Fred because I was like, I don't know how to describe this best, but I feel like she like really is he leaning away? She just like really gently just like kind of pulls him into and punches her across the face. Just like it's very motherly.
Yeah.
Like into kind of like a little like it's gonna be okay kind of thing.
He just like lets you. He doesn't return it obviously, but he's a little tense on the shoulders, but he lets you.
Yeah.
And he doesn't say anything. He just like nods a little, and you see that there's like a tear comes out of his face, but he like doesn't do anything about it. And he's just like,
He's so traumatize this poor man. And she just holds him there for a second and just says, "We understand, and we don't have anything else to ask you right now. You can contact us if you ever need to talk about this or anything else that seems like a nightmare. But we are here for you, and you are okay. You are going to be okay."
It's
And
just a
we
story. It's just a
are
story.
working.
It wasn't real. I'm okay. I was crazy. I'm not anymore.
You never were, bud.
I was crazy.
You never were.
I was crazy. I was crazy.
But you're not. You're not crazy right now.
I'm not. I understand now. I understand.
I grab a piece of paper and I write my number on it, and I hand it to him, and I'm like, if you remember anything of this dream, contact us.
He just like he looks at the paper for a sec, like it takes a second, and then he grabs it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fred.
Thank you.
Thanks, Fred.
It's just a story. Just a dream.
If you need anything at all, just call.
And he just like nods and stays quiet.
Does Fred like seem fine other than like when he's not talking about the story? Does it seem like he would be fine, or is he actually just like a shell of a person?
When you guys arrived, like he looked skeptical and kind of scared. I mean, he spent 10 years in a rehabilitation, like psychological rehabilitation clinic, but like he seemed to be more okay than he is now. Like he was just a scared person with like clearly not healthy, clearly doesn't sleep well, doesn't eat well, doesn't care much. He's definitely not living to the full potential of a human being. And it just seems like this specifically is obviously a bigger struggle. But he seemed a little better, like at least like living, you know, surviving.
I don't know if the order has resources for someone like this.
Usually not resources like money. Like the best that they can do is most of the time is offer them a position in the order. And of course that includes some care. Like they do their best to care for people that have been affected. But in those cases, especially someone who's so like needs that peace of mind of like this doesn't exist, this wasn't real, it's better, like usually the protocol is like let them stay away from the paranormal, including us, kind of. But usually the order like has resources from the people who help. So like Eliza's family and John's family usually like they bring in some money. They're not over the top rich, but they are very well off. So they help a little, but it's mostly like, hey, we need medical supplies, we need money for the armory, we need like electrical bills and things. So everyone like chimes in a little. Everyone that can chimes in a little. But yeah. They don't have a lot.
Okay.
I think. Thank you, Fred. And I think we make our way out. Question mark? Yep. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. You guys leave the apartment. This very intense like moment with this very traumatized like person who clearly was traumatized by the paranormal and then further traumatized by whatever happened like later. And you hear like behind the door It was just a dream. It was just a dream. I was 15. It was just a dream. Fred was 15. It was just a dream. A lie. And yeah, and so you leave, and Leon,
Leon?
is Leon there? Hello?
Danika?
Is Deven there?
He's in the bathroom.
Okay. Okay, so you guys can talk while you guys go to the car or whatever.
Okay.
That was sad.
It was
That was
heartbreaking.
really sad. But also, I don't know where we go from here. I don't know of any pyramids in New York.
Let's go to the Natural Museum.
Oh my gosh, seriously.
She laughs at her own joke. She's like, I have no idea.
It's about like 1:30 now p.m. and I need Leon.
Yeah. Deven, bring him. It's okay. He shouldn't be long, but
It's okay. You guys talk. You guys do your thing.
Okay. I have some theories I can share with the group.
please do.
So, you know how we went to the Devilish Mansion? Sam told me to go there. Sam said Leonardo Gomez was adopted once. Look into
Right.
that.
Right.
And that she kept saying we weren't strong enough and that we needed to transcend, and not in those words, but that's how I see it.
Yeah.
And I've been thinking, what if the whole Devilish Mansion was just a game, a challenge with perfectly designed monsters to make us stronger? Because that's what we did. We faced a monster of each element. We all transcended. We all gained rituals. I don't know why we need to be stronger. I don't know what this DECONJURING, I don't know if it's a ritual, but why do they need us to be strong? Do we have to fight something?
Right.
Is our strength used for the DECONJURING?
Maybe she didn't just mean strength, like physically, but strength of mind. Because we just found out that Fred was used as a source of fear. And I think they need a very strong source of fear to complete the DECONJURING, which to my understanding is Keon essentially taking over another body. Because it was the guard initially, or at least as far back as we know, and then it was Leonardo Gomez. And now I'm not sure, but I'm a little bit fearful that it might be Leon. Because now he has this white streak of hair. Now he's received this paranormal exposure. Now he has these tattoos on his body from the scribes. And these are similar traits to previous people. He has a similar build, athletic, strong, and that is what they were looking for previously, like a host body for this.
Keon? I think they have their Keon.
They might, but was it not Leonardo Gomez the last time we saw? We saw the body of Leonardo Gomez with Galsal. So I'm not sure, but these are just things that concern me because they're just strange and seem to be part of this.
I mean, yeah, it seems like he said that he was the vessel of fear. There's the vessel of knowledge.
Oh, that's so true.
Which is
the guard or Leo Gomez.
In,
It seems like there might be 5 vessels for each element. And it might just be us. And
I mean, he said he needed to be someone to be fearful, but I'm not scared.
Aren't you?
Well, that's a really unfortunate but good point, Connie. Yeah.
Kaido, if you want to do your thing.
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to finish your conversation. But Leon, when you get out, you notice that there is a couple messages on your phone.
Alright, I'll look at my phone.
Thanks, DM.
They're all from Mia, Verissimo's daughter. And and they say, "Hey," it says, "Hey, you still with the team? I think my dad came back to the order at night, and he left something interesting at his desk. I think you want to see it. Bring everyone here later, please. Take a moment to analyze everything you've found so far, okay? And also rest, I guess." And just like a little smiley face.
Gotcha. Hey, I think I got us another lead. Was it Mia?
Yes.
Mia found some interesting evidence and asked us if we could go check it out. Her father came back and left something, and I quote, interesting. So.
At the order?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
So maybe we head back and find out what that is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. And I go to the car. I'm assuming everyone follows. And I drive to the order.
Okay, one quick second, because you guys vanished from my screen. There you are. Okay, beautiful. Okay, you guys travel back to the order, and okay, hold on. And what do you want to do? Because if you want to talk to Mia, it's gonna take a couple hours. She's gonna be available at 5, or 5 or 6. But we can time skip, or you guys can take some time to
time
talk.
skip. There's need.
Okay, that's okay.
She needs to go over our stuff. I think
that's true. I think we should take a minute to go over that, and then we can skip.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know what we're doing.
I think we should gather the information we have.
Right.
And go over documents, because if you remember, Leon, in The Secret in the Woods, we went to a train station because we didn't look up the right address. So,
but that ended up helping. So don't tell me that.
I think we should look.
We found a very valuable map.
Huh?
We found a very valuable map at that train station.
Sure, Leon.
I'm gonna unsync you guys as I put all of the documents out here you found so far. And
okay.
You guys can move however you want, just so you guys have a little more freedom while I organize this.
Cool.
So, okay, we know that the deconjuring is most likely the transfer of Leo Gomez into a new body, correct?
I don't think that's it.
What do you think it is, Alice? I agree with Leon.
You do?
I do.
Because it did happen. Kian transferred into Vaughn's body without the deconjuring being complete. 15 years ago, or however long Leo Gomez was adopted, Kian transferred into Leo Gomez's body. I don't understand why they that's not. I don't think that's the deconjuring. I think the deconjuring is much bigger than that.
I think it's less about just him transferring into the body and more of a complete transformation. this is a body that is capable of that happening, but then also having a transformation, kind of like Agatha now being in technically a different like host body than her original body, but now obviously for very different reasons and not part of the deconjuring. But I presume it would be the same kind of ritual to be in someone else's body, and have that become your body, and then of course Agatha, kind of for a different reason, has like done rituals and all these things to gain power, to have these changes occur, even like her facial features and her structure of her body, because I had asked about this when we were back at the Order, and yes, this is something that does happen with rituals. So I think it is probably a combination of having the vessel found, transforming into that, or transferring into that body rather, and then transforming that person to be like the perfect power source, like the tattoos, so all the rituals can happen. Paranormal exposure. My theory is that you must be at a certain exposure level for that to happen. Like if Leonardo Gomez had 0 paranormal exposure somehow, then I don't think that would be capable of happening. Which is my fear with Leon, because he has been so exposed to the paranormal, even perhaps more so than myself, as technically an occultist. And again, this unexplained white streak of hair, and from what we've known, previous vessels for Keon have had white hair, and the yellow eyes, and all the tattoos.
It's like blonde.
And blonde. Thank you. But just the fact that there's this random significant change that was tied to paranormal exposure just makes me concerned that these are dots that are connecting that we do not want to connect.
Yeah, I think that's a possibility. I don't know if he's gonna become the new Kian, but I don't know. Gaosao had said he fulfilled his purpose already.
Right, and that's why I also think that he might not necessarily be like that. Might not be his target purpose, but clearly there are things that have changed, because of this whole matter, and maybe that's true. Maybe they're not.
Gaosao was lying. I'm gonna
That's
throw that out there.
Also possible.
Seems like a manipulative bitch to me.
But I also think that
Not
it's very
surprised
possible
she's
that they have their vessel, if you will, for Keon. But again, though, we are all other parts. I mean, we are marked. That is
But also,
relevant.
The voice in Leon's head said Gaosao was marked the moment he met us. So we're not the only marked ones.
No, we are not.
They said that Gaosao became marked the moment he met me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
He said the moment he met
So-
you, which could be plural or not. I'm just gonna lay that out. As in, I'm not gonna tell you. It was made on purpose to be ambiguous.
The word you, I can say you, Deven Brown, or I can say you, and talk to everybody on this call.
Some people don't use y'all, they just use you.
Yeah. Like you could say like y'all.
I'm just saying it was made on purpose to be ambiguous.
Yes.
Alright, thanks, Gara lady.
Yes, thank you, DM.
No, not thanking her.
It could be either though. It could absolutely be singular to Leon, but it also could be plural and just saying, hey, you all are marked, and this happened and now they're marked. So that's both are viable. So yes, but I feel like if we look at the steps, I wish I had something to verify what the steps of the deconjuring were before, because if it happens every like 50 years or so, then you'd think it'd be the same process, but it seems to always involve like Tiergan was relevant and communicating with Leo Gomez, but that was already when I figure he already had Eon as a part of him because he had yellow eyes.
See, but how long is this fucking deconjuring bullshit? like that happened in 2004. It's
Maybe-
2023? Question mark.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe every time it happens, maybe it just starts again. I don't know. We weren't alive long enough to know.
This is true. I don't know. I feel like we're missing something.
Okay. Well, let's see. We just on our journey on this mission as this team. We went to the New Dawn apartment building, right?
Mm-hmm.
And dealt with everything there. The mission at that point was to find Leon. So we went to that building, were able to get in, found all the journal entries and everything, and found out that occultists were going there, having targets there, carting them around like pigs in these big vehicles, treating them terribly. Blood zombies, rituals, Sydney, all of that happened when we first encountered this really powerful occultism, right? That led us eventually to the next, not nursery, orphanage. So New Dawn building apartments, cool. Well, not cool, really terrible, but we completed that portion of the story. We went to St. Clair's orphanage, which was the orphanage that Leon's parents used to be part of.
Yes.
And we know that many of the children there was Sam at this orphanage.
Yeah.
Yes. So many of the people that are now somehow connected to this deconjuring were once at that orphanage in some way. This is where there were so many scribes and the lost souls essentially that were following us around and kept holding my face for no reason. And all the tattooing material from the scribes. And then we found Leon and all of the cages and all of the riddles and everything. And then eventually when we thought we were saved and free, then Galso came to the picture. We saw Leo Gomez. We realized that they drop off people and creatures periodically. He held my face again for no reason. And then they cut off Leon's arm. And then I suppose after that, we really were in the devilish mansion for an eternity, it feels like. And I feel like
you gave us a document we didn't find.
Huh?
I think you gave us a document we didn't find.
No, you found all of it. What? All of these you found, I'm sure.
Did we find this ritual of forced haunting one?
Of what, honey? Where is it?
which one?
Ritual of forced haunting. The passage has begun. The vessel of knowledge served most perfectly.
Can you show me where that is?
This?
Like, just...
Can you see me?
No, just indicate... Oh, yes, you did. You did.
It's not in
That was... Oh, is it not in the thing? It's supposed to be. Because this was part of the... That was part of Vanessa's journal.
I don't think I've ever read this. That's my point. But yes.
Oh, yes, we did find it, though, yes.
We did?
Yes, we did. Because
Then
I
maybe
think
it's
our...
not then.
I can
So
go
it was
back
on the
to the... I
Discord.
can go back to the devilish mention and see if it's there later. But I'm pretty sure you found it. Because I have numbers for everything.
Okay, well.
But feel free to read it again, for sure.
Yeah, Okay, I think it's a fair point though, Alice, because we've kind of talked about how Fred served as a vessel of fear, and there's this mention of the vessel of knowledge.
Who serves
as
as the
well.
vessel of fear? Sorry, Fred?
I think it was Fred. I think it's just the fact that, fear weakens the veil, and I think
Shit.
what?
You want to know what?
What?
I think Connie would be the vessel of fear.
Why?
Your whole mechanic is
Yeah,
every
she's
time you
afraid.
get scared, you switch.
Well, isn't it less about fear and more about Rhett protecting Connie, I thought?
I mean, it's something about like a fight or flight sort of thing, I think.
That is how it
Gotcha.
feels. That is
Gotcha.
exactly what it feels like. It's almost like your body gets into this fight or flight thing, and you switch.
Right.
I feel like
That makes sense. It's like fight or flight, but the fight is Rhett.
if there
Rhett
are
is fight.
five possible capabilities or like 5 requirements for this things, and we each fit in one. I mean, I feel like we can categorize ourselves.
I don't think that's it. I think since Rhett has yellow eyes, then it would be knowledge would be more likely.
I was gonna label cat as
That's
knowledge, but that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm not
But
sure.
I think that's fair. I think that's a detail to note. Either way, though, I wonder if. I mean, that's possible that we specifically could be aligned with these vessels, and I don't think that we should discount that. But I wish I had a way to verify who the previous vessels were, to see if, like, a specific trait or attribute or arc aligns with something that we can tangibly prove. Because I'm trying to read more. The DECONJURING, blah, 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 weakens the veil. We know this. That makes sense. You need a lot of fear to weaken the veil for that to happen. Right. The trials of the vessel of knowledge grow more and more refined and finally near perfection. Must find the most fit vessel. Yeah. Because I'm not sure if the vessel of knowledge is the vessel or if Vanessa was talking about the trials of the vessel of knowledge. And it seems separate. It seems like she's talking about the trials of the vessel of knowledge. Excuse me. And then
Bless you.
finding the most fit vessel, which is the condominium's guard.
Yes, I don't know. That confuses me. Because I
Me
did
too.
think we were the vessels at first, but since Keon is a vessel of knowledge, I think Keon is already Leo Gomez. I don't think we're gonna be
Right.
friends.
Well, maybe the information we'll find at Mia's will help.
That's true. That's very true.
And
Yeah.
speaking of her, hold on. You guys hear like woof woof, and wait, hold on. Oh, there were still some documents that I have to put up, but it's okay. Oh no,
That's okay.
that was it. I just needed to add this one. Okay. Let me sync you guys back to me. And you see Lupi coming from the direction of Verissimo's office. And do I not have him here? That is just a tragedy. Hold on. Anyways, hold on. No, I actually want to do that.
No.
Hold on.
I think it's Vince.
Loopy is the dog.
Yes, Lupi is the dog. He's a sweet boy. And I also need Mia's token, because that's important. Hold on.
What time is it in New York?
12:15 a.m.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
What time is it in Brazil?
1:13.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we're an hour apart now.
Because we were 2 hours because of like the daylight savings.
You're so right. And then, if I was in Canada, I'd be an hour behind.
So I get more sleep when I'm in.
Yeah, it's like for time travel. We go.
This is like the first episode without a big battle in a while.
I'm okay with that.
Me
I
too,
will-
girl.
Lupi
Me
comes
too.
and Mia follows close behind.
Oh,
While you guys are, they're ginormous. And
they are.
he comes to talk to whoever's close, like not talk. He comes to greet whoever's closest, to at the table. So I don't know how you guys are sitting. I should have asked this, but you guys are there. Where is Leon? The fuck? I lost
He's
Leon.
with the second desk.
Hi, Leon.
I'm gone.
I found him.
I'll
Okay,
never
so
see you
here,
again.
how I randomly put it, Alice is closest. So Loopy just like comes up and talk and like greets you, and just like is like kind of asking for you to pet him.
She pets him kind of awkwardly, but she does. Like,
And Mia comes right behind. She's coming from Very Smooth's office. She looks a little agitated, and she's like, "Hi guys. Sorry, there's a lot happening at the same time. So apparently my dad came back to the office yesterday, very briefly, I
Right.
think. And when I was organizing the organized mess that he always leaves, I found this. And then she pulls out this right here. She puts it like, she actually goes around and she puts it closer to Leon. Oopsie.
Oh, that's my dad.
You'll get crushed by the book and we die.
And she's like,
Yeah.
I just took a quick look, and besides it being relevant to you, Leon, I think it might be relevant to your investigation as well. And I would
Thanks.
love to stay behind and help you with all of this, but I have a feeling I just need to check on something. But if you need, just reach out. You guys have my number, some of you at least. Come, Loopy. I'll see you guys soon. Good luck with everything.
Alright. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I love
Yes,
that dog.
sorry. And she kind of like leaves again in a hurry. And oh my god, this was like a big trail of documents. Anyway, I'm gonna pull it down here and open.
Yep, let's open it.
Eita.
Oh, here we go.
Also, this is switched. I'm sorry. It's June.
June 6th, 2005.
June 7th. I just switched.
Oh, you mean, okay, June 7th, 2005. Study about Leo Gomez.
Oh gosh.
One of the children I rescued from a terrible paranormal trauma seems to have gotten involved again with the bloody occultist. Despite my numerous efforts to censor and erase the little one's information from all legal and bureaucratic systems so that he would not be traced, it seems that the other side insists on persecuting the unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Leonardo Gomez, after being adopted by a couple that is now missing, returned with a completely modified appearance, an effect impossible to be achieved to this magnitude without paranormal influence. In dialogue with him, the boy still seems to be the same child I knew and remembers the moments he lived with me and the residents of St. Clair's orphanage. So why did his physical appearance become identical to him? Keon, one of the greatest undeciphered mysteries of the Order once again come back to haunt us. The sweet, gentle way of his words, no one could be monstrous enough to fake and manipulate with such expertise, right? Would I have the bravery or cowardice to kill a child?
Hold on. Let me place the next page.
Oh wow, so I think the fact that Agatha discussing that now that she's in a different body and it's now transforming to look more like her initial appearance, this is an exact example of that. If Keon transferred into Leo Gomez's body and his entire appearance was modified to an extreme extent, then I think that would be essentially the exact same ritual. Again, for different purposes, but if Agatha has gone through this and now her appearance is becoming more like the original Agatha's body, I think it's safe to say that's what happens here.
Alright, there's some more. How could such a powerful cult hide its existence so effectively, using all the resources I've acquired As an agent all these years, there are few remains found in Keon and his deconjuring order. Recent findings reveal that Keon appears to always wear the same face, like he was using a ritual to maintain his appearance. This frightens me considering the current situation of Leonardo. I asked further Ronaldo to...
Wait, sorry, it's Father Malcolm. It's Father Malcolm. It's the father of like the priest of the
Gotcha.
of the thing.
Father Malcolm to stay tuned and inform me of any inconvenience. Does this self-centeredness and arrogance of entitling himself a god make him believe that his appearance is divine, and so he always transforms into it again? The ritual known as the passage always involve in some way the separation and connection of elements. 4,000 years ago, the Sumerians believed that the gods and heaven and Ki came together to create a child equivalent to God. The same sun would then separate them. Keon may not be his original name, but a name he chose. The findings always appear to contain these words: vessel of knowledge, Keon knows, the barrier, receptacle.
Is it receptacle?
Receptacle. Passage, the deconjuring order. The origin of Keon. Who are the members of the deconjuring order? What does Keon know? There is always a Tyrigan, the last to scribe. So Tyrigan is a title.
Do you mind if we go over those words again? I would just appreciate being able
Vessel of knowledge.
Yes. We'll go to the other one.
All good.
The barrier.
We haven't heard that yet, have we?
I'm pretty sure no you don't. No you haven't. There's a few words you didn't, and that's okay.
Keon knows.
Keon knows we've definitely heard.
The deconjuring order.
Yeah. What's next?
Receptacle.
Something that receives.
Gotcha.
Something.
Receptacle, and then the last one is passage.
We have heard passage from Vanessa before.
Yes.
And then there is another page.
Alright. Of course there's a page ripped up. Everything starts with blood. Everything starts with blood. Blood is the flow. The other side. Everything has a beginning and an end. And death. The time is scratched out. Death. Takes everything with it. To know everything, chaos, is infinite. Keon deconjures the reality from the other side. Tyrigan deconjures Keon, the marked blood, the parish. Galsal becomes marked.
Oh gosh.
Is achieved. Keon becomes marked. The deconjuring Keon.
So this is the process of the deconjuring, basically.
Yeah.
Yes. Wait.
You can see that whatever this is, it's an attempt of translation of the picture. And you realize that it's the first writing of like humanity. It's like Sumerian writing.
Right.
Sorry, I gotta blow my nose.
Okay.
Keep going.
Okay, so.
Okay. So period
Leon,
makes more sense then.
Yes.
If it's.
What'd you say?
Didn't they have pyramids? Didn't Sumerians have pyramids?
Yeah.
I think so. I think you're right, Connie.
What is the definition of the conjurer? Can we look it up on Google, Kaido?
Sure. Let me see what you would find if you looked
I
it
feel
up.
it must be the opposite of conjure.
That
Like
is
to
my
conjure up something, it's to take it away, I guess. To deconjure.
If you look it up on
thing is,
Google, what you find is I'm trying to find something good in. English. Hold on, because I thought I had found something, but nope. Oxford is cock blocking me. LOL. It says I have to purchase something if I want to look at the definition they have. Either way, it basically means to like. Oh my god. Okay, that's not working. It's not working. Let me find something better.
Like the opposite of conjuring, maybe?
Yeah, that was my thing. But why would they be deconjuring
It's basically
the reality
like,
from the...
you know, when you are like exercising, is that the word in English when you're like imagine there's like something in the body of someone, and that is like the act of exorcism. You take this thing out of the body of someone. Deconjuring is a more broad term.
Okay. So my point is, why the other side is evil. The other side is where the paranormal shit comes from, to my understanding. Why would they deconjure the reality from the other side? Why would they remove the reality, whatever the reality is? I mean, is it this? Is it us? Is it where the veil weakens and it blends?
If they're trying to remove the reality from the other side, I fear it is because they want to gain more power, because the power of these rituals and things is not normal, is not real.
See, but my point is, I think they would want to conjure the other side if they wanted that. Why would deconjuring do something? Deconjuring is taking a, like, do you understand what I mean?
Say that again.
Like, if I wanted more power, if I wanted more access to the paranormal, I would think I would be conjuring it to me. Why would someone deconjure reality from the other side?
Because the less reality there is, the more freedom there is for paranormal. Reality, I think, is restricting the paranormal, because as we become more exposed, we can gain more rituals and gain more strength in crazy ways that is not typically possible. So I think my theory is that for Keon to be like deconjured, or the vessel for the deconjuring to be complete, I think that vessel probably has to be at like 99% paranormal exposure. Because I have a feeling that 100% means that you cannot understand anything anymore. Because pertaining to sanity and how that kind of exchange works, it seems that in exchange for like some sort of sanity, we gain some knowledge of the other side, and there's sort of a balance being maintained. But if you go too far that way, of course we start not knowing anything about that side, know more and more. But if you know too much about it, then I have a feeling you probably cease to understand anything. So I wonder if in order to gain the power that Keon needs, that the vessel for the deconjuring needs to be at like 99% paranormal exposure, hence the crazy rituals, hence needing a fearful vessel to watch the rituals to weaken the other side even more. But I don't currently have solid evidence. This is just my theory based on everything.
I'm so fucking confused. Oh
It's so
God. What the fuck is this bullshit? Can someone like take this away and deconjure me, exercise this fucking what the fuck is happening out of my body?
Katarina, your phone starts ringing.
Oh gosh. I should probably take that.
You look at your phone and it's Eliza calling.
Hi, Eliza, what's up?
Hi. She sounds worried right away. Katarina, the kids just called me from the house, from the kids from the house, and something is wrong. They said that something weird was happening, and I heard like a thud, and quickly after, he hung up. Like Archie was the one on the phone and wouldn't pick up the phone again. Messages aren't being delivered. I'm in Albany right now. It would take me hours to get there, but you guys need to go there. Something is happening.
We will.
Okay.
I believe it.
Okay, let me know. Let me know. I'll try to make my way. I don't know if I'll be able to. Okay.
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 Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
You know, bye. Okay, we need to head back to the Devilish Mansion.
God damn it.
Not to be in the mansion for the kids, the neighbors. Something weird is happening. Eliza just called, and there was a thud. Archie called. He sounded increasingly concerned, and they won't pick up any more calls or messages.
Okay, let's go.
We need to go.
Oh, yeah,
I
let's go.
gathered all the shit and I start stuffing it in a bag. I'm like, let's go.
Okay.
And
Archie, Dara, the guy you hate, and then her little brother.
You
James
see
and
that
Tim.
there is a van outside, much like the one you guys had before. You know that sometimes after things happen, like either they go there or they replace items that are relevant to the order. Like that's why they have that's why the funding is for. So there's a van outside. It doesn't look perfect. It looks used up and everything, but it is a van and it's bigger and it looks like the one you had before. And you see someone you don't really know, but you can tell it's an agent, and it's like, are you guys leaving? Do you need the van?
Yes.
Okay.
I grab the keys out of his hand and I'm like, thank you. And I
Yeah,
run
sure.
to the drivers.
Okay. Okay, can you give me can you roll for piloting? Just to see how quickly you get there.
I wanna use eclético.
Okay.
1, 2. And okay. So pilotage, agility. Okay. I'm glad I used it. 10.
Okay, 10 total?
It would have been a 5 or a 2. So.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Can you change back to em verdade?
Yes. All right.
You guys drive quickly to the house, as fast as you can. But you can't really make your way through as well. You see there's some traffic, and you bump into some like, you almost like nearly bump into like cars that are parked, but you do the best you can. However, as you start approaching the area, you notice something weird, especially you guys, like Connie that's in the passenger seat. While you're focused on driving, Connie notices that the whole path to the house should have been way more packed. But especially like right now, it doesn't make sense that the streets near the Bronx were like packed, and now it's just like nothing. The house is like this path is nearly empty. The sky is getting dark. The weather is stormy, and the sun is setting. And the more you approach this area, the more like mist seems to embrace you.
Okay. Yeah.
The closer you get, the emptier the area gets. And when you finally reach the city area, you see the entrance for the address, but you look out towards the neighborhood first. And once again, it's deserted. There's nobody. It's like we're talking like we're right after golden hour. You know, it's a time that people are usually out, and there's nobody. You keep driving until you reach the blue condominium, and the barrier gate to enter is closed. But when you look to the security box where like Addie was, there's nobody.
Of course.
The mist ahead is so thick that you can only see like the silhouettes of the houses ahead.
I run through the bullshit.
Yeah, drive through that shit. I was about to say,
Okay.
drive through it.
Wait a sec.
I know that mist too well.
Okay. You just drive through it. It gives way. It's not very bad. You do notice some blood near the security box. Like on the floor.
Shit, Addie.
and
He died thinking we were the Ghostbusters.
you drive further and you have to slow down. You find yourself having to slow down because you can't see ahead of you.
Okay.
You
I slow down. Gun
you
out,
fo-
by the way. Gun out.
Okay. You follow the path to where you remembered the houses. And finally, when you turn the corner towards the street where the devilish mansion and the house with the kids was, you start noticing something. There are silhouettes of people walking on the street. They're still unrecognizable because of the mist. At first, it's just a few sporadic people, but the further you go in, the more silhouettes start appearing, walking slowly through the streets, through one of the heaviest mists you've ever seen. You hear, softly, through the closed windows, Quinn! 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 From the silhouettes. You notice now, by the way they walk, that those are dozens of existed walking through the street. You approach the area slowly in this heavy environment, and suddenly, poof, something happens. Your car stops abruptly, and even though you haven't stepped on the brakes, all of you feel like a soft, like, movement forward because of it. Then you hear poof, poof, on the side of the car. Then poof, 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 and some movement. Something is lifting the car. And it starts tipping to the right. And all of your items start falling to the side of the car, while this massive van that you all are in is completely turned upside down. The windows all crash on you, and I need everyone to roll reflexes to dodge the glass shards.
Sugar honey iced tea.
Bet. Watch me.
Holy fuck.
Nat 20, baby!
Thank goodness.
I'm eating this shit up. Can bro do a backflip? Can you land?
17 plus 5.
Beautiful.
I take it.
Can he like fall out of the
backflip?
window and do a backflip and land?
We'll do
And
that
be
in
like,
a second.
17 plus 5. Take it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, excuse me.
17.
Okay.
Yay!
You got a 17 plus 5.
Okay.
17. 17.
Okay, none of you rolled below 15, so none of you lose any points of life. You just feel the shards, but none of it really cuts you. And now the van is fully upside down. Like, you guys are, like, struggling, and you guys can crawl out if you want.
Yeah,
I think we can get out of here.
Can I?
My God.
I'm gonna have a sorry. That's just for me. I'm gonna have a new mechanism of fight, and it's called vomit on the existed, because they're gonna make me feel so nauseous.
That's beautiful.
So that's on them. That's not on me. That's not my
I think
choice.
Leon's like, let's get out of here. And then
That's on them.
he like grabs his sword and then crawls through the window
Yeah.
and like lands on the floor.
Leon is
Cool,
definitely
Leon.
the one that exits with the most ease, but all of you do pretty well in crawling out of this car. And as you do that, it's visible that besides the glass shards, the whole street is covered in blood, as if numerous bodies had been mutilated and dragged through the floor. The blood seems to make a huge drawing of a symbol. You rise, and you can see, besides all of the existed around you, two silhouettes stand out in front of the mist. And Vicky, can you change the song pra Enhi?
Listen to the song.
Enhi?
Just do that.
Is
It's in the yellow. It's in the yellow one.
Okay. Oh, holy shit. Wait a second.
It's
Sorry, ad.
That's okay. I wasn't even hearing it.
shit.
Okay. Oh, it's a little faster than I expected it to be, but it's okay. You see two silhouettes that stand out in the mist. One of them, huge, with 4 arms. No doubt the one to blame for the fate of your van. And the other, a man with his hair pulled back and a creepy smile smeared with blood. It's Dylan, one of the scribes you fought at the orphanage, shirtless, holding a chain that connects him to this 4-armed creature. And I need to, I don't, the map is not available as of right now. I will do my best to get it until next session, but I'm gonna put you guys at the mansion, at the standard mansion. And I'm gonna put those 2 things just so you have a vision of what we're seeing here. Hold on. This is Dylan, which now you finally see the face. And this is the creature beside him. Oh my god, I wish I could make it smaller. Okay.
Agora quando papai dá, ele na porta miando.
Oh, she's there. Ah, I know it. I know she's there. I know she's there.
Wait, who? Who's there? I want. Hi.
Yo, can we appreciate this music?
Hello?
Hey.
Are you here?
Hi.
Do you hear me?
I hear 2 of you, but yes.
You hear 2 of me?
No,
Yeah,
no.
it's like
No, you're good now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Okay, back to it. I'm sorry. Anticlimactic. But those are the things you're seeing. You see, he's not that big in comparison. Kind of like this. Okay. So you see them, and he just starts laughing. Finally, my time came. My role in the DECONJURING, my whole life for this very moment. I'm so jealous of you. You experience this at all times, and yet you fight to end it? It was so hard to hold back the first time around. But now, you're all here. The puzzle pieces are all in place. The final day of the DECONJURING is here. Our chains were finally removed. We don't need to follow the order of the DECONJURING anymore. We are the order of the DECONJURING. Don't look so scared. You know, Father Malcolm here taught me to appreciate the taste of blood, and he shows off the creature. I would show up with bruises that nobody could explain, except himself, of course, but he'd never tell you that. It's okay. I learned to appreciate the pain, and now he's the one feeling pain. Am I right, Father? And you see this completely disfigured creature, eyes stitched, mouth stitched with like thick threads. Besides the tattoos that are visible all over its body, there are scars and oh my god. There are this bitch is meowing so much. There are scars and cut marks all over his body, almost as if at some point all of its members have been ripped off and stitched back into place. Actually, he's not even called Malcolm anymore. His new name is written right here, and he points with his dagger on his head. But I think I'll let him introduce himself. And Dylan stabs this creature on the side, which starts, and it's just such like gushing blood. The creature starts agonizing, trying to murmur something, unable to because of the stitches on his mouth. Go! Say your fucking name! And he stabs it again and again, and a pool of blood starts forming. And the creature just keeps agonizing, trying to pronounce something, and it starts getting aggressive, and the blood now is all over its body. Under the blood, you see that the tattoos are starting to shine, and his muscles just start growing and growing, and this creature becomes bigger and bigger, and the stitch threads around his mouth start becoming one with his body, and finally, brutally ripping off the stitches on its mouth, he reveals huge teeth in a loud roar that I can't do because everyone is asleep, but it's and he just starts, he becomes this bad boy.
Holy fuck.
And he lashes out towards you. At first, Dylan is holding him back, but then he just lets go, and this thing is coming towards you. This is Impact X, and we'll meet him again next session.
This is who? Can you say it again?
Impact. Nenpap X.
Holy.
His name is now Boulder.
Wait, can you say his name again one more time?
Enpap. Npap.
Oh gosh.
Holy motherfucking shit.
Anyways, I'm glad that everyone
Yeah.
is okay.
Oh,
Everyone back in
yeah.
the house. Yeah. Who loved it? Anyway,
Oh, good.
thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here, for sharing
Well, thanks,
these moments with us.
Yes.
We have reached the final day of the DECONJURING. Whatever
Yep.
that means, I say. I'll see you guys next week.
Bye, chat.
Oh my god, Lechi's here. Our gal Sal is here, so let's just give
Yeah,
Lechi
yeah,
a
of
moment
course
to
she
say
is. Yeah, yeah, uh-huh.
thank you. Hiden's
Yeah.
also here. He's been watching every video, every live that we do. So I really appreciate everything, and yeah, thank you for being here. Please join us again next week. Can't wait to kill you all, she says. Anyways.
Let's go. No.
Kind of a audacity. Ooh, I can't wait to wreck her shit. Oh!
I'll see you guys next week so we can face Empath, right? Goodbye,
But
everyone. Look at my cat's tail. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.